say that my behavior's unacceptable, so condescending and necessarily critical. I have a tendency of getting very physical, so watch your step, cause if I do, you'll need a miracle. You train me, try, make me wonder why I'm even here. The double vision I was seeing is finally clear. You want to stay, but you know very well I want you gone. Not fit to fucking tread the ground that I'm walking on. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What you were doing was screwing things up inside my head. You should know better, you never listen to what I said. Clutching your pillow and writhing in the naked sweat, hoping somebody someday will do you like I did. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's
Well, good afternoon and welcome to Potter's pregame. Mark the Phantom Low, Stones McCoy here with you for today's game against the Novato Knicks, and we don't have that fancy open.
We don't
because
have
the voice of Stones Broadcasting is not here right now. He's on his way, so that should be. We'll have that open for you tomorrow, but we don't have it for today. We do have a visitor though. Let's find out what's going on. Well, sir, what can I do for you?
My brother's name. I was just trying to get the pronunciation for you guys.
Oh, perfect.
That's a good idea.
He's number 1. His name's Novato Tapia.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Novato Tapia.
That's important.
Excellent.
That is important.
Thank you, dude. Thank you very much.
Thank you, buddy.
That's a way to get the pregame
No, that's how you
right
started
there.
because
yes.
that was yesterday's game, and we called him Tanoke, and we said, hey, if you know, you're listening, and you know that if we're making a mistake, let us know. He lets us know.
No, that's perfect.
Tanoke Tapia, very good. Not in the lineup today, but it's good knowledge to have. Anyways, what I was going to say before that fine gentleman interrupted us, and we're glad that he did, is that Stones last night. First of all, I can't get over the fact that there was more people here than I've ever seen.
Yeah, right.
Okay, and it was a sellout as you pointed out, but it was also a walking room only sellout. It was incredible. But also the other thing about last night is I feel like the vibe from last night is carried over.
I really
do.
Yeah, no, I was as I got here today. I mean, there wasn't even a lot of people online yet, but they were talking about last night, how fun last night was, exciting ball game to watch. Potters really did Potters things. That's what we've come to expect, and a lot of these people, they're returning, season ticket holders and stuff, so they know the expectation. And people in the stadium were very pleased as what they saw last night.
They were pleased also with the vibe, with what happened. And Matt Lundgren was up here. He'll be up here in the third inning. We'll talk to him a little bit. But you can tell he's bouncing around, too. Yeah. He was a little bit jazzed. He's been through a few of these opening nights. He was a little bit jazzed.
He was pumped. And like he said, it's so nice to be back here and to see that it carries over year after year after year. So, you never know what you're going to expect when you bring a new team out.
Absolutely.
In the 10th year.
Yeah.
You just don't know. But last night it really impressed everybody. I spoke with, the big guy, Clifton.
Oh, my. I'm not allowed to.
I know you're not, but, I mean, even he, and he's pretty low-key.
He is a low-key dude.
He was pretty pumped at how awesome it was last night.
And when you come out here, we didn't really talk about this a lot last night. There was so much going on with the game. But when you come out here, and we're going to gear this toward people who, when you come out, we're hoping you will come out. If you're watching this and you make plans to come out later in the summer, there's so much going on. And we walked a little bit around the grounds today.
Yes.
And why don't you touch on a few of the highlights as we walked? We surveyed. We went from left field. We went the whole place today.
We did go to the whole place today, and let's start with one of the newest people that's in on the paddock for us this year. We have a new coffee place.
Yes.
Okay?
Oh, yes.
Can you fill us in on the beauty of the new coffee place?
That's Papa's company.
Papa's
Coffee Company, and it's Papa Jack. Is the ancestor of that. He's 96 years old.
Jeez.
He was not down in the booth, but he may be at the game today. His daughter was down there. She's running the show with some able help down there.
Very good.
And they're here mostly. They're doing the day game thing
Yes.
because it's warmer outside. It's nicer. You can have a little iced coffee and everything. But then that's a great addition. That seem like great people, and I'm anxious to meet Papa Jack.
Oh, I'm really anxious to meet Papa Jack. I understand his coffee is really, really good, so we're going to have to grab some.
I will be trying it. So then we were down there, and we saw, of course, our shaved ice people who have been a staple of this place for at least the last 3 or 4 years. Then we ventured down the left field line, and our first stop was a familiar place but an unfamiliar face.
Yeah, so, Fat Cats has been a staple here for the Potters for, I got to say, 5-6 years
now,
now,
I think
right?
so, since the pandemic, yeah.
And our really favorite vendor,
Bill.
He's not here, and
I
so
know.
at first I was a little concerned.
He's not gone, though,
but
right?
he's not gone.
Okay.
He's just gone to vacation in beautiful state of Arizona.
Oh, he's an Arizona guy now. Retired and went to Arizona?
That's right.
Okay.
But guess who took over for him?
I think I know.
His lovely daughter and her husband, and they got a couple of kids down there. They're working really hard. You may have met her last year. She was working the kettle corn that was attached to Fat Cat. But she told us that her dad has been doing this for as long as she can remember. Started when she was 3 years old.
Yeah, and that was several years ago is all I'll say.
Yeah.
But I'll say one more thing. When you go out there, and you will go out there when you come here because it's part of the experience, watch out for the husband, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
That's a guy. That's
like
an up-and-comer right there.
Oh, I like
that
this
guy's
guy.
up-and-comer. We also have Sports de Mexico over there. We got Longhorn Lifestyle Canned Bar.
Yes, that's the canned
fantastic. It's a canned bar down there. So that's going on down the third base line. As we mentioned, we call it the Brick and Barrel Backyard down the first base line, the bar. I call it the good place to get a beer bar.
Which is also I think that was the name they were going to go with.
Yeah.
And then, they said, well, but we got to get our business in there.
Yeah.
So Brick and Barrel Backyard.
All that stuff is here for you when you come out and check out a Potter's game. And there's more that we haven't got to yet. You'll find them. I think there's a cotton candy thing going on
a new
now.
cotton candy
That
place.
is crazy down there, right down the stairs. So a lot going on out here. So more to enjoy than just the ball game. But as we look at the ball game, manager Eli Garcia out there exchanging lineup cards with this opposite number, you got a couple of new names in the lineup tonight. We had, I thought the breakout player of last night was Perrin Bland, the shortstop, who was the player of the game with a home run. He has moved from 9 to 3 in the batting order, so I guess the manager was paying attention as well.
I think everybody over there was paying a little bit of attention, including this crowd. I mean, he was coming up to bat, and this place got a little bit louder than usual, and that's really kind of unheard of in the first game.
Yeah.
So Landon is coming in, making his mark, and definitely proved himself yesterday.
Yeah, well, also a couple. Landon Ploud, who was yesterday's winning pitcher, is back in the lineup today at first base. And Gavin McClendon is on the mound for the Potters. So that sets you up a little bit for this afternoon's action. It's a 1:05 first pitch. We're going to take a little break and come back after a short break. And the national anthem, we'll bring you the first pitch today against the Novato Knicks. It's your Lincoln Potters pregame. Mark the Phantom Low Stones McCoy. We'll talk to you soon.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of a built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PPAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
You, our labor is rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
Are you ready for some Potters baseball? Potters baseball brought to you by Stones Broadcast Networks. And now for the play-by-play, here is Mark the Phantom Lowe.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. That is me, Mark the Phantom Lowe. The voice you heard is actually Stones McCoy, who's right next to me here. We're here for some baseball, afternoon baseball to be sure, Sunday afternoon baseball, Veterans Appreciation Day afternoon baseball. It's the Lincoln Potters and the Novato Knicks. Left-hander Gavin McClendon on the mound, and we're just about ready to get started. Stones, another tremendous ceremony as the honor guard came out for Veterans Appreciation Day. We got a very soulful rendition of our national anthem, and we are getting ready to go here. The Potters wearing the white uniforms. They are out ready to play defensively here in the top of the first. And Gavin McClendon, as we said, the left-hander out of Folsom Lake College, will be on the mound for the Potters. He'll face a lineup of Knicks that includes Drake Portress, number 8 in center field. Number 2 in center field. Justice Brinson is the catcher. He bats second. Matt Anderson is in right field batting third. It's Troy Rizzo playing shortstop today in the cleanup spot. Landon Dickon, the second baseman, hits fifth. Wesley Bush is at first base. He'll hit sixth. In left field, Elijah Aguilar batting seventh. Madden White is the DH hitting eighth. And Jack Domicelli is the third baseman, and he is batting ninth. The pitcher is Kai Beeler for the Novato Knicks. And that is the lineup that Gavin McClendon will face as we get this started. Ethan Johnson guns it down to second base, and we are, Stones McCoy, just about ready to get started. Game number 2, and as we mentioned in the pregame, kind of a good vibe hanging over this this stadium.
Great vibe, great feels. I mean, it's always like that when you're out here at the yard, but you know, after the performance last night, and I know the Fan Fest was a tremendous performance for everybody, they're just excited for this Potters team, and I feel it. I feel it too.
I feel it too, and Drake Portress didn't feel it last night. He was 0 for 3 in the opener of this 3-game series, a game won by the Potters 13-4. He steps in against McClendon, and we're ready to get going. First pitch is at 109, and it's a little bit low. 1 ball and no strikes. Good-looking crowd have already got here. Kind of straggling in. There's a high fastball, check swing. And they're going to ask the umpire. He said no, definitively. He said no.
No.
No, he said no.
He
not
did not
only
swing.
no, but definitely no. 2-0 on Portress, the center fielder out of Mendocino Junior College. McClendon delivers that fastball. It's in there for a strike. Found out why we have so many Mendocino Junior College players on. I said, how did you guys get from Mendocino to Novato? He said, well, our coach.
Oh, okay.
The Mendocino coach is a Novato guy, so he's part of it, so that's why they're all here. That's lined into center field. Coming on is Lopez, and he will make the catch. As that one kind of looked like it was going to dip and just kept on going, and Jordy Lopez out in center field makes the catch for the first out. It'll bring up Justice Brinson, the catcher. And with that, let's take a look at the defensive alignment
We
for
don't have that.
Lincoln Potters. We've got Mr. Jackson,
you're gonna
Ryan
tell us.
Jackson in left field. We got Jordy Lopez in center. We've got Ethan Groves out in right. Aiden Diome is at third. Perrin Bland at shortstop, Carson Moore at second, and Landon Plout at first. Behind the plate, Ethan Johnson. And on the mound, Gavin McClendon, and he delivers one off the thigh of Justin Brinson, who didn't play yesterday and is probably thinking, maybe I shouldn't have played today, because that was not fun. So he will go down to first base a little gingerly. And if it was the old days, like football players, they would go limping down to first base, and the first pitch is going to steal second. Kind of lull you in. And that's what Jim Brown used to do. He used to go slow back to the huddle every time he carried the ball.
Okay.
Because Jim Brown was a football player.
Yeah,
and he'd
I
go
know
slow
that.
back, and then the next thing they give to him, he'd just run over people. Say, well, why? I thought you were just like, limping. No, I'm not limping, dude. I'm going to leave and go star in Hollywood movies. So there you go. There's a foul ball off the bat of Matt Anderson, the right fielder. Matt, with one appearance last night, he struck out. Actually, he was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, and then he struck out. So he's 0 for 1, but he did have an RBI. Clinton delivers. That's a good-looking pitch in there for strike 2. .86 miles an hour off the arm of Gavin McClendon. The left-hander looks at first. Brinson pretty close over there. Swings and misses. 1, 2, 3, and Anderson is out on strikes. First strikeout for Gavin McClendon. It'll bring up Troy Rizzo, the shortstop. Troy out in left field yesterday was 0 for 2. He struck out. He flew out. He will come up here with a runner at first and 2 outs. He's also from Mendocino. Wearing number 14. He'll be followed by Landon Dickin, the second baseman. Beautiful day for baseball out here. Not too hot or anything. It's nice.
No, it's great out here, and the weather that we have right now in Lincoln, it's conducive to the long ball today. There's not any wind going on, and it's nice and warm. So, I wouldn't be shocked to see a couple of balls fly out of the yard today.
We have to get an open for that. Inside off speed pitch for the Stones meteorological report.
Oh, yeah.
If you're going to give a weather report like that every game, we got to get that sponsored.
Might as well, right?
I'm sure that all the National Weather Services are going to jump on that.
How about we sponsor it? Stones Broadcast Network sponsored.
Oh, that's great. That's a great idea. Chopper up the middle, cut down at second base, flip to shortstop, and Bland will get the put out as Carson Moore flips it to him. Good inning or not time for Gavin McClendon, and we'll go to the bottom of the first. Knicks nothing. Potters coming to bat.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Bottom of the first inning back here at McBean Stadium. Potters coming up here against the right-hander Kai Beeler out of the College of Marin. He will face a lineup that starts off with Jordy Lopez, the center fielder. Then Carson Moore, the second baseman, batting second. Moving all the way up from 9th to 3rd is Perrin Bland, the shortstop, 3 for 4 last night with a home run. Jackson Norton is the DH today, batting in the cleanup spot. Aiden Diom, the third baseman, hitting 5th. Ryan Jackson is out in left field. He'll bat 6th. Ethan Johnson, the catcher, hits 7th. Landon Plout, the first baseman, 8th. And Ethan Groves, who's out in right field, he will bat 9th. Gavin McClendon, the pitcher for the Potters today, he hit a batter but got out of the inning with no further damage. And so he'll sit down in the dugout with manager Eli Garcia and Nate Kujawski and the other coaches and kind of watch his offense get started. And Stones has promised me the balls will be flying out of here. So I'm waiting to see that happen as Jordy Lopez comes up to the plate.
No promises. I'm just thinking.
You're just the meteorological guy, the weather guy. Lopez hits it sharply down to first, scooped up and retired. That is Wesley Bush over there at first base. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Defensively, here's how the Knicks line up. We've got Wesley Bush at first, Landon Dickin at second, Troy Rizzo at short, and Domicelli is over at third. Elijah Aguilar in left, Drew Porteous in center, Matt Anderson in right. Justin Brinson behind the plate and Kai Beeler on the mound. Domicelli a third, first name Jack. So Jack Domicelli, and here's Carson Moore, the second baseman. He takes outside for a ball. Lopez yesterday 2 for 5. Carson Moore was 0 for 3 in his stint yesterday. Made a couple of really nice plays at second base for the Potters. 1-0 pitch is sliced foul down over the Longhorn Lifestyle Canned Beer Bar.
Yes.
Yes. It's
You
hard
got
to
it.
say, but I like that place.
It's
And
called
you seem to
Candy.
know everybody that works there, which is
yeah.
suspicious because
I know everybody.
sometimes the people show up. This is our first time we've ever been in Lincoln. Oh, Stones, how are you? How does that work?
I've been around.
You have been around. Outside, 2-1. Baron Bland on deck, batting third for the Potters today. We got a guy down there keeping scores. Don't think of that. That's a baseball fan
man,
right there.
I like
That
this
is a
guy.
baseball fan
Yep.
right there. I hope his writing is neater than mine. It has to be. Lined into left field, and it's going to be down in front of Aguilar, so Moore has himself a single. His first hit of the summer, but definitely not his last. And he is at first base with 1 out, and here is Baron Bland. Last night hitting in the number 9 spot. The shortstop had a walk, scored a run, then he singled, then he hit a home run, then he had a 2-run single, and then a fielder's choice. His last at bat ruined a perfect night. He was our player of the game, and I thought he earned it.
Oh, he absolutely
Yeah, I thought he earned it. Yeah.
And you didn't even mention his defensive prowess.
I did not
so-
mention that. That is well said. Good lead at first by Carson Moore. And Bland is plunked in the back. So it's been a dangerous game so far. We've had 7 batters, and 2 of them got hit.
I don't think there was any intention behind
No,
that.
absolutely
but,
not.
You know, it is kind of suspect, you know, from the guy who was
No.
batting ninth hitting home runs, you know. So.
True, but if you're going to hit a guy and send a message, you don't throw a curveball.
No, that's definitely true.
Plus, that's just not the way we play the game up here. I don't know about you, kid, but that's not the way we play the game up here. We just hit people because we can't find the strike
I was going to
zone.
say,
Yeah,
that's how we used to play the game.
Yes, exactly true. Jackson Norton will be our hitter. Playing DH today. And he takes that on the inside corner. That was a nice-looking pitch. Jackson was 1 for 3 yesterday, drove in 2 and scored 1. So he's up here with runners at first and second. Potter's threatening to score here in the bottom of the first. Have a very pleasant afternoon out here at McBean Stadium. That looks like a good pitch too, but it's a little bit inside. There's a girl carrying a bunch I think she's restocking the Lifestyle canned beer bar as we speak.
Absolutely.
Because that was one of the people you knew.
And that was a quick restock, man.
It
We've
really
only
was.
been open for,
Yeah.
you know,
And
an
look,
hour.
Look who's leaving there, the Little League team. Oh, that's very suspicious. That is very suspicious.
Hey, Coach, I got a couple questions for you.
Come on, buddy. Fouled off back to the screen. That must be the Brewers? Or
Yep.
is that just the coach's shirt, the Brewers?
No, that's Sierra Foothill Brewers.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And Coach is rocking the Brew Crew shirt.
Yeah, that's
so.
a nice shirt.
Yep. And he's got one of them cans. So
You know, back in the day, we didn't have our names on the back of our Little League jerseys.
No, we
We had
did
the
not.
name of the business that was sponsoring us.
I think that's
Trailer
what-
City was
That's
mine.
what's on the back of theirs, okay?
Is
not
it?
not their names.
Okay. Chopper out towards second base. Dickens going to go to – no, he can't go to second. He goes to first. He was going to go to second, but Bland got there in time. He's at second. Moving over to third is Carson Moore, but Norton retired at first base for the second out. I'll bring up Aiden Diome. Looked like Landon – somebody was telling him go two, and he turned to go two, and then Bland was already sliding into second base.
Oh, Dickens did the right thing.
Yeah.
He looked. He saw that he was not going to have enough time. Get the shirt out. You got 2 outs on the board. You can still get out of this inning with nothing.
Diome started last night at third base. 1 for 2, and he scored twice. Takes outside for a ball. Aiden out of Roseville, California, headed to the University of Arizona next year, which is also the college of our buddy Luke over there.
Yes.
Arizona
it's-
Luke.
it's
Not
all-
Lucas, but Arizona Luke.
It's also the college of the gentleman you're going to have up in the third inning.
It is?
Yeah.
Matt Lundgren?
Matt Lundgren.
I did not know that.
Well, you do now.
Wow, how did I not know that?
I'm not
Because
sure,
I really
to be
don't care
perfectly
about him. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not
Know
sure.
the
to
guy
be
9
honest
years, I have
with
no
you.
idea. Well, he doesn't know where I went to college either.
That's true. He does not.
Well, no reason he should. Mama Kay back in the building. That's good to see. Diome fouls that one back to the screen. He got a 2-0 pitch that he liked, and a little underneath it, so it's 2 balls and 1 strike.
See Mama Kay there. She is a veteran of this game. That ball was hit right to the backstop where she sat. Not a flinch.
That's crazy because
Not a
I've been
flinch.
to many games too, but when it comes back at me, I flinch every time.
You flinched. I saw.
I did. I flinch on that. I flinch when it's a ball.
It's crazy.
It's outside pitch. Oh, I'm flinching. Okay, what team do we have now? Dale
Pirates.
takes outside. That's the Pirates?
Yeah, we got the Brew Crew and the Pirates in the house.
Well, it's weird because the Brew Crew went from left to right, and the Pirates come back from right to left. Is that a coordinated thing,
I
or is
think
that
so.
just
Well, they're
accidental?
they're going over to that same spot where the Brew Crew came from.
They are. Well, that's because they know it was restocked. 3-1 pitch. Hayden hits it sharply down the first base line. That's a fair ball. 2 runs will score. Deom fell down, but he's still going to make it into second base and maybe think about third as it's in the deep corner, and there he goes. The throw comes in from the second baseman on the cutoff, and Aiden has himself a triple, and 2 runs batted in the Potters, grab an early lead 2-0 here in the first.
Way to take advantage of having runners on the runners out there to drive them in, get an early lead started here. Potters take it.
Yeah, you love the two-out RBI hit.
They're
Yeah,
important.
Yeah. And he shot that one down the first baseline. Bush playing a little bit off the bag, but there was nothing he could do. That one was virtually hugging the line. And Deom fell down, got up, and still tripled. So we were maybe looking at inside the park home run. If he
It's
didn't fall
possible.
down.
It was kicked around in
It
the
was.
corner down there.
It was in the corner. That was Anderson running it down in there. So the Potters scored the first 2.
And
now Deom's going to go back to second. Maybe they called a ground rule down there in the corner.
Possible, yeah, because
that
I'm
would-
not sure why he would be going back other than a ground rule.
Yeah, so that still scoring both runners because they were on second and third at the time. So I'd put them across the plate, but Deom is back to second. And that means my scoreboard. I hope our guy's scoreboard isn't, or scorecard isn't messed up.
Hopefully he's using a pencil.
Oh, no, I don't do that.
I
No,
know.
no way he does. No, that guy's sure of himself. He does not use a pencil.
Mechanical pencil, yes
Yeah.
it is.
Well, that's fancy. I can't. Mechanical pencil.
He's probably one of those draft guys,
He
who's-
might be. He might be. He was impressed by
Drawing up
that
your
shot right
plans.
there, I'll tell you that. Fastball is in there for a strike to Ryan Jackson. Evens it up at 1 ball and 1 strike to Jackson, who was 2 for 3 last night, scored a pair in the Potters' 13-4 win over the same Novato Knicks. These 2 teams will play again tomorrow, same time, 1:05, a little afternoon action on Memorial Day. Jackson swings and misses at a good breaking pitch from Beeler. 1-2. Ethan Johnson is next if Ryan can keep the first inning going. As I love to look around, see the people filing in, see the people at the vendors that we talked about before the game. Swinging a miss, no, foul ball. You think they were on the, in the car watching on YouTube on the way to the stadium? Hey, we got to go over there to Papa's Coffee Company, where we got to go to Fat Cat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, see Steve.
See Steve.
I'm making Steve a media star. I
Okay,
think. Yeah,
I
yeah.
think Steve is the new media star.
No, the daughter, obviously, Bill's daughter will obviously be the voice of the company, but Steve is the guy when you go there, you go, hey, did you go in there and see Steve? He's crazy, that dude.
Steve will give you extra relish for your
No,
dog.
watch it. Don't promise stuff.
Oh, my bad.
The
my
guy
bad.
said you could give us extra relish. Yeah.
Heavy on the
And they'll
relish.
blame me on it. High pop fly right side. First baseman is Bush. He's in foul territory. And he makes the catch for the Potters scored twice in the first. We go to the second. They're up 2-0.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign.
Back here in the top of the second inning, McClendon delivers the first pitch. It's grounded out to the second baseman. Picked up and relayed over to first. That's Carson Moore, retiring Landon Dickin for the first out here in the second inning. And it will bring up Wesley Bush, the first baseman. Bush hit one time yesterday, was 0 for 1. Came on in the 8th inning. He was the DH. He is the first baseman today, and he is up for his first time against Gavin McClendon. Fastball in there for a strike. 86 from McClendon. 2-0 Potters. Top of inning number 2. McClendon delivers again and misses 1 ball and 1 strike. Elijah Aguilar, who saw some time on the mound in last night's game, he is on deck. Foul ball. Also Landon Dickin, who just grounded out, saw some time on the mound for the Knicks. The first base coach who made the incredible play yesterday kind of semi-botched that one down there. It did ricochet off the screen before it went out to him, so that makes it a little more difficult. Misses the outside corner, 2-2 now on Wesley Bush. Out of Mendocino Junior College. Chopper off the plate, handled by the pitcher, McClendon. He'll throw it to first, and on a hop, it is scooped up over there by Landon Plout for the out. So he can throw it 60 feet 6 inches, but that was a little bit different on that one. So it required Landon to help out, and he did. 2 outs, and Elijah Aguilar comes to the plate. So it was 77 to first base?
Yeah. No, that was the pitch, buddy.
Yeah. Well, he got the pitch to home plate okay. It was just getting it from the mound over to first base. That was a little bit too fine.
We try not to record those MPHs.
Yes, I like that. That's a good idea, though. Elijah Aguilar takes outside with the breaking ball, 1-0. Said had some time on the mound. He is out of Mendocino Junior College, also South Dakota West College. And he'll take a ball down low. 2-0. If he reaches, Madden White is next, the DH, making his series debut for the Novato Knicks. Aguilar fouls that one off. Got a piece of Ethan Johnson, I think. So the umpire will take his time getting the next ball out to the pitcher. Walk it out there. Be careful with it. Give Ethan a chance. That's that umpire-catcher kind of symbiotic relationship we have.
Well, it's
because you got to rely on the catcher to catch the ball or else it hits you.
Fraternity of the Mask, you know. And
I like that.
That's how they operate.
Is that a Jason Bourne movie?
It's a former Jason Bourne show.
Fraternity of the Mask.
Yes. It never came out. It went directly to Redbox.
Directly to Redbox.
Yeah. You've never even heard of it.
Is that the one you went and you
yes.
put money in and you just opened the box?
Yeah.
And you just got the movie out?
And it was a red box.
Yeah. I liked Blockbuster.
I miss I worked at Blockbuster.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Yeah.
No wonder you have a lot of blue polo shirts. Chopper up the middle. Moore gets in front of it. It's going to be tough getting Aguilar at first. The throw is on a hop. Gets through at first base, but it wasn't in time anyway. It's an infield single for Elijah Aguilar. The first hit for the Novato Knicks in this one. He's at first base with 2 outs, and he'll bring up the designated hitter, Madden White. Madden, surprisingly, out of Mendocino Junior College. And he is wearing number 48 in this one. He's up here with 2 outs and 1 on.
That's Pablo Sandoval's old number.
Okay. That's the resemblance.
There it is.
Yeah. I like Pablo Sandoval. Was he a kind of with the Giants fans, was he like one of those characters? A lot of them didn't like him, and a lot of them did, or was he?
No, he was a fan favorite. I mean, you can't call somebody the Kung Fu Panda and not like him.
That was a good name. Yeah,
you know
that's a strike. Yeah, yeah.
But you know, he's currently trying to make a comeback right now. He's pitching in the independent leagues.
Pitching. Didn't he go to the Red Sox for a while?
Yeah, former catcher turned third baseman turned pitcher.
Oh, that happens. Yeah. Swing and a miss. White is behind the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. You see that all the time. A guy's outfielder can't hit at whatever level, so he becomes a pitcher, or a catcher does that too. Yeah, we've seen some catchers here turn into pitchers too. That is right down the middle. Call strike 3. So McClendon gets the strikeout, his second. 1 hit and no runs. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Potters on top, 2-0.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
Welcome back. Bottom of inning number 2. It will be, let's take a look at the right side of the book. It's Ethan Johnson, Landon Plout, and Ethan Gross. And Stones, I was just talking to your good buddy, Raymond Garcia.
Yes, sir.
And you know how he sells me on people sometimes. He goes, hey, this is my buddy. He just invented something. Have him on. I say, I usually do because that's the kind of guy I am. But I'm looking forward to this. We set it up for tomorrow, 3rd inning.
Okay.
3rd inning today, and it's going to be Matt Lengren. It's Perrin Bland's dad.
Perrin Bland's
who's
dad?
the mayor of Meridian, Mississippi.
How do you get a mayor up here?
I don't know, but we're getting him up here tomorrow.
Okay,
So
all right.
3rd inning tomorrow, the mayor, I don't know what the first name is, Mayor Bland.
You better dress appropriately.
That's a great point. How do you dress when you meet a mayor?
Shirt and tie?
The only one I know is the mayor of Lincoln is Ray Garcia.
Oh,
and
well,
I'm not, it's already like, you
but
know.
if that's the standard, you sure don't need a shirt and tie.
But he's the unofficial mayor. This guy's the official mayor.
Yeah, shirt and tie then, buddy.
I think you're right.
3-piece suit, possibly.
The Potters need to market the Potter suit.
Yes.
For when you're meeting important officials, because if you're a Potter fan, you're going to.
We need a Potter suit jacket is what
Yes,
you're saying.
like they used to have I used to play on a
blazer?
softball team that was sponsored by a tailor, and he had that's the first I ever saw those tuxedo shirts.
Oh, yes.
He like invented them back in 1975 or whatever
let's
it was.
get some of those.
Yeah, so that might be my attire from my meeting with Mayor Bland.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. We'll cover it extensively
Yes.
here on Stone's
It might
Broadcast
be
Network.
on CNN.
It may be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I can get him to break some momentous news from Meridian.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see. That is down low for a ball. Ethan Johnson is our hitter, the catcher, out of San Jose, California, and University of Missouri.
Maybe you get him to help close a deal or something. Like, you could actually work your way into politics with this interview.
I hadn't thought of that, but I had thought of pivoting my career because obviously this isn't working.
This isn't working.
So, yeah. Johnson lifts one up in the air, left side, out of play, out toward the kid zone, which they moved kind of further in than they had yesterday. I think it was because yesterday's was such a huge thing. They had to put it out farther.
Oh, they pushed it all the way to the skate
They
park.
had to, yes. That gets them a new clientele, too. It is 1-1 on Ethan Johnson. Landon Plout to follow. That's a nice-looking pitch right there from Bueller, and it is called strike 2. So, yeah, usually Ray, gives me a guy, this is my wife's cousin's friend who invented a new energy drink. Okay, whatever, Ray. It's like the mayor.
The mayor.
Yeah.
You have to take the mayor.
That's lined out into center field. Poitras is going back, still going back, reaches up and makes the catch. A couple of steps in front of the warning track, and outside of Bland's home run, that might have been one of the best balls we've seen in the first 2 days, Stones.
Absolutely, and I think he may have gotten that a little bit off the end of the bat.
Yeah, it
there
sounded
because,
like it.
It looked good, but the trajectory was kind of flat. So, but yeah, really good swing on that ball. And I'm telling you, the ball's going to move today. It's 79 degrees out here with
perfect
between 0 and 7 miles an hour winds. It's going to, I'm telling you, today should fly.
All right, Landon Plout's our hitter. He's playing first base. He pitched last night and got credit for the win. So he is 1-0 as a pitcher, and now he's coming up as a hitter out of, I believe, Lincoln, California, and William Jessup University.
Oh, local.
And he's the one who only has Jesu University, Jessu.
Oh, he goes to that new one.
They left the P out of there, yeah. Sorry about that. But that's what's lifted to the left side. Left fielder is Aguilar. He moves around a little bit. It's not as tough sun fields as it has been in the past. Today for the third baseman, shortstop, and left fielder, Aguilar makes an easy play right there for the second out. And Ethan Groves, the number 9 hitter, who we saw yesterday as an infielder, is an outfielder today playing in right field. And he'll be the third batter here in the bottom of inning number 2. Groves 0 for 1 yesterday and also picked up a walk, left-handed hitter out of Sac City College. Takes that one inside and
off the foot.
It hit him. It hit him, and he's going to just go, yep, I'm just going to just march down to first base. And we have our third hit batter of the day. And I'll bring back up Jordy Lopez, the leadoff batter, who hit a sharp grounder to first base his first time up, which was retired as Wesley Bush made the play. So Jordy up here for his second time. A couple of hits in last night's game. From University of California, Berkeley, and Elk Grove, California. I wonder if he was on the Thundering Herd.
Oh, yeah,
there's a lot of high schools in Elk Grove. That's a bluff by Plout. We have a strike call as Brinson was out very quickly, I'll say, to throw that one to second base. I haven't seen a catcher clear that quickly in a while.
Well, this is a great time to run if you're the Potters right here with 2 down. You got the top of your lineup back up there. Good opportunity right here.
Hit sharply to the right of shortstop into left field. That's a base hit for Jordy Lopez, his third of the summer. And all of a sudden the Potters have runners at first and second with 2 outs. Third hit of the day for Lincoln, and Carson Moore, who singled his first time up, will be the hitter.
Definitely pulled Rizzo over, just the threat of the run there, and that opened up a little bit of hole between that. That's what we call the 5.5 hole over there, and put it right in there. So, I mean, great job of hitting there. He got 2 on now with 2 out.
That's well done right there, except for that 5.5 thing is a little suspicious. Back in the old day, we just called it the hole.
I know, but when Tony Gwynn says the 5.5 hole,
okay.
you go with it.
All right. Capitulating. You win. I surrender.
Appreciate that. First time ever.
Yeah, because it was Tony Gwynn. Guy struck out like 4 times in his career or something.
Yeah.
Incredible. Don't check me on that. Oh, there's the hot dog kid is back.
Oh, he's going to get eaten.
He was regurgitating yesterday.
Yes, he was.
And he looks none the worse for wear. Nice pitch right there.
I'm sorry, but that is a much smaller hot dog kid. So I don't know what happened in the regurgitation process, but he got shorter.
You can't swap out hot dog kids.
Okay.
Now, is hot dog kid like a Fat Cat mascot or something?
I hope so. I hope they should.
Outside.
Let's pitch the idea.
2-1. Yeah, absolutely. You got a kid running around dressed like a hot dog. You say, hey, that looks pretty good.
Hit your buddy Steve up. See if he can do it.
Steve. That's probably Steve's idea.
We do.
We do.
They do.
They do. All of our vendors need their own mascots. Line drive right field. That is a fair ball. That'll score 1 run easily. Here comes Groves. Right behind him, Jordy Lopez. The ball comes in, cut off, and here's a triple by Carson Moore. Ball gets by over at third base, but off the facing of the dugout. So another triple for the Potters. Drives in 2 more runs, and they lead it 4-0.
Another 2-out knock, scoring a couple. I mean, this is exactly the way you draw it up if you're the Potters.
And nice to see you. You talked about it yesterday, Stones, that you thought this team was going to be a hitting team.
Yep.
They put together a couple yesterday, but we've had some really impressive looking at bats so far here in the first 2 innings today. 4 runs in now, and that'll bring up Perrin Bland, who all I think of him now is the mayor's son.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't want to take his identity away, but
you better give
I'm all
him
excited.
Best call right here.
I better. Inside for a ball. I would say Dad's watching, but I think Dad's here, so he definitely is watching.
He is watching
on site.
He's
and
not
probably
watching us.
No,
Yeah.
he probably is. He probably got his phone
maybe.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Said they're talking about me. He's probably had his aide.
He's doing his homework.
His
is what he's
aide
doing,
is
yeah.
probably saying, they're talking about you, Mr. Mayor. That ball's hit high in the air to left field. Going back, Aguilar, still going back. Reaches up. Did he get it? Yes, he did. What a play, Elijah Aguilar. I don't think it was going to be a home run, but it was a great play nonetheless by the left fielder. 2 runs in on the inning. We go to the third. It's 4-0 Potters.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Top of inning number 3. McClendon delivers to Domicelli, who fouls it at the plate. Actually, that's a error. Now it's a foul ball. Fouls at the plate 0-1. I am joined not only by Stones McCoy, who's here somewhere, but rather reluctantly by Matt Lundgren, GM, owner, whatever, a hot shot here with the Potters. I talked to him a couple minutes ago. He said, yeah, I'll be there. And then he was standing down there near the field, and Stones is yelling at him, and he suddenly wakes up and comes up. Man, what's the problem, dude?
You know
Did we have a disconnect here?
Yeah, you know how it goes. They've run into like 20 people every time I walk through the concourse, so it's.
I know you're a pretty important
there's
guy.
There's always somebody to talk to.
Pretty important guy. We talked about Matt. We talked about last night how great it was last night, and you've been here 1 year longer than me, but that's the most people I've ever seen at a game.
It was pretty good. There's maybe 1 or 2 we've had, a few more, but that was like the most comfortable sellout we've had. It was good. I think we were talking about how our crowds, even when they're big, it's not like a rowdy crowd.
No.
It's just everyone's pretty cool. You don't have to worry about anybody going crazy, so it's a good, safe environment, even when it's.
Chopper down toward third. That'll be a tough play for Aiden Diome, and he won't be able to make the pickup. It'll be an infield single for Domicelli.
That was tough.
And he's at first base with nobody out here in the third. It brings up the top of the order, Drake Portress. Yeah, we're talking about yesterday. Well, they're very well behaved because they know fireworks are coming. And
totally.
They know you can take the fireworks away from them. But it seemed like last night, too, and we talked about this in the pregame with Stones, it seemed like there was a definite vibe.
Yeah,
and it seems like the vibe is really I felt it again this morning coming to the park.
Yeah, no, it's good. Good vibes all around. We got 10th season, obviously, is a momentous season for us, and it's also Clifton's 50th birthday's coming up here too. So there's just vibes are high around here.
I wanted to talk to you about that. I talked to him yesterday, and I said, 50th. I said 10th, anniversary. We're going to be doing some real special stuff this year with the team. He goes, yeah, it's my birthday.
Yeah.
And I mean that's it. It's my 50th birthday, and we invited a lot of people, and they came. They're RSVP'd already, and that was all he wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a great party, obviously.
It's going to be great.
But I think that was a little narrow focus. I thought maybe we'd do some fan appreciation stuff and everything. And he said, "No, it's my birthday."
We got that too. We got that. Nolan's in charge of all that. We're focused on the birthday.
So, are you in charge of the birthday preparation?
Yeah, we got some tricks up our sleeves that Clifton doesn't know about.
Special guests?
Oh yeah, there'll be some.
Aren't all of his favorite people horses? So are you going to be able to bring some
we're
horses with
going to
it?
do some racing around the morning track.
That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. So that's going to be, I think, early next month, around the 10th of July, I think is what he said. So that will be fantastic. But we've got, a pretty nice opening win last night, 13-4 over the Novato Knicks. And we always say thanks to the Knicks because they're always a great early season opponent. And I love talking to the manager. Hey, Dodge like this. How you doing, man? How's it going? I love that guy. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
And did you see the
Kimmer,
great roster they gave me?
Yeah,
This is the handwritten roster. I love this thing.
I told Elena she should scan that and print it out. And that's what we should put in the scorecards.
Oh, absolutely.
The handwritten.
I'm getting that laminate. I'm going to take that home. That's going to be mine.
Beautiful.
So talk to me a little bit about, 10th year. So you've pretty much been there, done that for everything. What's new? What are you looking for new coming up in this season?
As far as like the facility itself, there's no big changes. We did swap out some of the VIP seats down below the stadium chairs.
Yeah.
And we continue to keep. We did expand the dugouts too, which is something that the players appreciate.
Yeah.
They were pretty tight in there, so we gave them a little 4 feet on each one, a little depth, give them some more. They're built for to hold a 15-person Little League team. So now now they can fit up to 20 to 30 comfortably in there. So they'll appreciate that. We got a new speaker system that it hasn't been installed yet, but we purchased all the equipment for it. We're working with Willie and the city on getting a permanent PA system installed, so that everybody could use that uses that facility. Won't just be us. So yeah, but that'll be awesome, and Willie won't have to lug the speakers up and down every game. So
I know
that'll be awesome.
Tough on the old guy.
Yeah, but on the fan side, we got we're doing 10 giveaways for the 10th season, which is the most we've ever done. Those will start rolling in next weekend. Pretty much every Friday and Saturday will be a giveaway night.
Great.
Yeah, I think we're gonna really try. I was talking to Eli. I was talking to the league president. Like someone's got to knock the Prune Packers off.
Oh, come on, man! Don't be promising me that, because that's what I've lived for.
Yeah, we need to make that happen. So we're gonna do everything we can.
Justin Brinson, the hitter, 2 on and nobody out here in the top of the third inning. That comeback against the Prune Packers in the playoffs is still my favorite game. I go back and watch that one when I'm feeling down. So, yeah, a win over them is great.
I don't know if you can top that.
No. Brinson fouls it back to the screen.
Although we did it, we got the one last year was pretty cool too, though, the walk-off home run that we had in the regular season with the playoffs. But
any win over them.
Yeah.
And then if it's walk-off righty, it just makes it that much more special.
Totally.
So Eli is back. He's, obviously very successful on the high school level because he got an under-section title. But what impressed you about him as a manager last year?
I just think, he's really good at connecting with the players, which I think is super important for summer ball. It's not they're depending on where they're coming from, they're probably a pretty strict environment. They get to come out here and play a little more free, and he really encourages that. So I think the players really enjoy playing for him. So that's probably step number one, and he's recruited a really good team again. And he's continuing to learn on the field.
He's a young guy too,
And, as you can see with what he's done at turning around Roseville High's baseball program, and winning follows. And we won 3 section championships at Lincoln High School. He's won back-to-back at Roseville. He's a winner, so that's we're super impressed and excited to see what he can do out here.
Brinson shoots a single to right to load the bases. Nobody out. Matt Anderson, who struck out his first time up as the hitter against Gavin McClendon. Don't see anybody up for the Potters. I would think that the first couple of outings, you're pretty much on a pitch count. I know it seemed like Cotton was yesterday. It was on a pretty strong pitch count, so I don't think it's a situation that matters. That's hit down to third base. Diome he's going to step on the bag, throw to first, takes him off the bag, so he'll get the force at third base. 1 run does score. That's Domicelli, puts the run on the board for the Knicks. It'll move down to second base. Brinson. Anderson will get the RBI on the fielder's choice. Fortress is retired, going from second to third, so that will bring up Troy Rizzo. Still first and second now with 1 out for the Potters. They'll be looking to grab 2 here, get out of this inning. Top of the third, Matt Lundgren is my guess. Kind of just looking things over. It almost feels like at this point in the evolution of the team, things are kind of in place. They just, you just wait to see, you have the mechanism in place, and to take care of what's going on in the day-to-day. Maybe you're doing the overreaching stuff and maybe thinking about crazy stuff, but for the day-to-day seems to be taken care of.
Yeah, we've got a pretty good core group of returners on the back end here helping us out. So that's always makes Nolan and my life a lot easier when we have some returnees that we can depend on the field and off the field. So it's nice to have some continuity, and things went pretty smoothly so far.
So far, yeah. We don't want.
So far,
it's only the second day.
You never know.
It's only the second day.
We did have the fiber internet went out yesterday, so that was maybe the biggest hiccup we had. But so far so good.
And we do see some new vendors out here now. Who is that? You going out and trying to find new? Do vendors come to you, or how does that work?
Yes, vendors come to us for sure. But Nolan's been kind of spearheading that.
Okay.
Bringing in some different variety, especially for the day games. We got the coffee company out there, which is I think we
Papa's Coffee,
gates open at noon. I don't mind a little caffeine at noon on a Sunday. So there some new vendors coming in. The waffle cotton candy places.
Yeah, what's the thing with the waffle on that? It's waffle on a stick or waffle on a waffle cone?
Yeah, it's a waffle on a stick. I was skeptical, and then she gave me one last night. It was a cinnamon roll one, and it was unreal. It was so good. I'm going to probably go get one after this.
So come out here, go to the cotton candy, and ask for waffle on a stick.
Yep.
That's laced into left center field. Lopez on the run is not going to get it. He'll cut it off, though. Handling at third and stopping is Brinson, and that'll load the bases again for the Novato Knicks as they put a couple of hits together here in the third inning, and the bases are loaded for Landon Dickin, the second baseman. You're not bringing good luck here for your ball club out there.
The Knicks always they're
a pesky group.
I know we beat them last night pretty good, but for the most part, they give us a run for our money every year.
Yeah, and you want to have that in the first series of the season. I mean, you want to come out looking good, but you also want to be pushed a little bit. And you got some new guys we've seen. We talked about Perrin Bland yesterday's player of the game, and there's a couple other new guys that really promising. Carson Moore out here had some real nice plays yesterday. So really some exciting guys, and I'm sure there's more to come, as the season goes along. But really exciting start, I thought.
Yeah, this is probably the most.
Diome to his right. That's a fair ball down the line. That'll score at least 2. Here comes Rizzo. He's going to stop at third. It's a double for Dickin. 3 runs in, and it's a 4-3 ball game in favor of the Potters. Going to third is Rizzo. Landon Dickin now is 1 for 2. And Matt, you sketch a nice future for the Potters, but right now, in the here and now, I don't like the job you're doing up here.
No, not.
Maybe that's why you're a little reluctant to come up. Maybe
you
knew.
Ideal.
Yeah. Aiden Diome down there plays a fine third base, just a little bit off the line on that one. They snuck it right past him as Wesley Bush comes to the plate.
Tough play there.
Potters do get somebody up and throwing now in the bullpen as Wesley Bush comes to the plate. Second and third, 3 runs in. Still just a single out here in the inning.
Looks like Darius Jenkins, I believe, is who's.
Oh, I like having you up here. That's good. I like that. That fastball is down low. I see if I'll look the guy up that you just told me, and I don't see him on the list. So, 1 ball and no strikes.
Tell you a little bit about it. He's at Sac City. I think he redshirted.
Ground ball up the middle, cut off by Carson Moore. He's going to have to hurry to throw to first. Nice play, Carson Moore. Run does score to tie the ball game. It's an RBI ground out for Bush. And this game is all tied at 4 as Troy Rizzo crosses the plate. Dickin moves over to third. And with 2 outs, that'll bring up Elijah Aguilar. Dylan Schmidt down there, number 33. Although it says Dylan Schmidt is right-handed and that guy's left-handed, so we'll have to figure that out. It's probably, we're working out. It's only our second game too. Swing and a foul back to the backstop. It's 0-1 on Elijah Aguilar. He singled his last time up, an infield single, so he is 1 for 1. He saw some time on the mound in last night's game, won by the Potters 13-4. Matt Lundgren, my guest here in the third inning. I thought you'd have 3 outs by now. I have to be honest with you. Now, Stones tells me you're a University of Arizona fella.
It's true.
True. Okay. Is that why we seem to always have an intern from the University of Arizona here?
No,
we got a Luke over there this time. I think was it Carson last year? Somebody last year? Matt? I don't remember which one went to Arizona, but it seems like we always have one.
Believe it or not, it's not. That's just this region. A lot of people go to the University of Arizona, so that's just lucky me. We also happen to get a couple players every year too. It seems like.
Well, that's good. I know we've had some really good players out of Arizona, and I know Aiden Diome is slated to go there too. So that's exciting. Swing and a miss, and Aguilar is down on strike. So 4 runs in the inning for the Knicks. We go to the bottom of the third. Hopefully we'll keep Matt Lundgren here. Our score is tied at 4.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Bottom of inning number 3, we are all tied at 4. Matt Lundgren still in here, hopefully to get his Potters a couple of runs here, because you are right now a -4 in your stint.
Yeah, we owe them a couple here.
We'll start off with Jackson Norton, then Aiden Diome and Ryan Jackson against the right-hander Kai Buehler. Buehler out of the College of Marin. So far 4 runs on 4 hits. Chopped foul by Jackson Norton, the DH. Grounded out his first time up. Yesterday, I said he sounded like a hedge fund manager.
Yeah.
And, I would put my money with Jackson Norton.
Yeah,
you know?
Jackson
Or
Norton.
maybe
Yeah,
it's
I
a
like
firm. I don't know. Maybe it's
A law
Jackson
firm.
Norton. Yeah.
Jackson and Norton.
He seems like he'd be a good fiduciary.
Yeah.
He's very reputable. He does better when I do better. Inside, 1-1 from Buehler.
I think we're due for our second home run of the season.
Yeah, I think I thought he was going to get one last night. I thought Perrin might get 2 last night.
Yeah.
That one's hit well enough, but the direction's a little bit off as it's out to the left of the kid section. I think that was an excellent idea. I think it was probably yours, moving that from behind third base all the way down the left field line. It really has freed that area up.
Yeah, totally.
Because they got that new walkway and everything by the grassy knoll, and it just makes that area a lot better, I think.
And having all the food in one spot,
yeah.
I think the fans appreciate that. You don't have to bounce around. You want tacos and a hot dog, you don't have to go to 3 different spots.
You got tacos, you got your lifestyle beer can bar, you've got your obviously Fat Cat, which is now passed on from one generation to the next,
right.
which is exciting to see.
I heard Bill might be here in a couple of weeks.
That's what we're hearing. Looks like Trey Broyles is warming up for the Novato Knicks. And that is a called strike. And that's as many as you get. So Norton is out on strikes. A lot of oohs and ahs from the press box on that one. And that'll bring up Aiden Diome. Had a 2-run double his first time up. Had a hit last night, 1 for 2, so off to a good start. The youngster out of Roseville, we said headed to the University of Arizona, alma mater of one Matt Lundgren. That ball's in there for a strike from Beeler. 0-1. Ryan Jackson will follow. Outside and high, 1-1. We haven't seen as many of the shaved ice. Usually I like to watch the parade of shaved ice come up because those things are so huge.
They are.
They're massive. Now I want to see your waffle on a stick. I haven't seen anybody with that either.
I'm going to have to bring one.
When you get one, you parade it around so we can see it. Your new obsession, waffle on a stick.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like a waffle. It looks more like a corn dog.
A waffly corn dog or a corn dog like waffle. Both sound pretty good. Deom takes outside. Runs the count, 3 balls and 1 strike. Same 2 teams tomorrow, 1:05 right here. Memorial Day. Not a bad way to spend Memorial Day. Again, it's going to be fantastic weather. This is great weather.
I figure you either go to the lake or you come here. So
or come here and then go to the lake, or we go to the lake early in the morning
and
then come here. You can work both of those in there.
Absolutely.
You're young people. Come on. I can only do one.
Yeah.
I would not be able to. But most people can do 2. 3-2 pitch lifted into left center field. That's down for a base hit. Deom's going to round. He's thinking 2, but not thinking too long as Aguilar picks it up in left field and returns it in. Deom has his second hit. That is hit number 5 for the Potters. And Ryan Jackson, who popped up to first base, will be the hitter. The Potters left fielder out of El Cajon, California, and San Diego State University, the Aztecs. Ryan had a couple of hits in last night's game. 0 for 1 so far today. Ethan Johnson follows him. Deom with a nice lead over at first base. Ryan shows bunt, pulls it back. It is a call strike. Haven't seen a lot of running yet. Usually we see a lot of stealing coming up for your Potters, and we haven't seen that yet.
We got Tristan Russell will be here at least for Wednesday's game, so we know he'll take some bags.
That's a great get Tristan to come back. He was great last year. That is a ball, rolls away for. Actually, it's called a strike after it rolled away, so that's interesting. Not far enough for Deom to advance, though. It's 0-2 quickly on Ryan Jackson. Where Tristan coming from, is he New Mexico?
New Mexico, yeah. They
so.
just finished up their conference tournament. So, he'll be making his way here this week.
That's great. That's great news.
We'll find out the fate of Ty McGraw here pretty soon, too.
There's a shot to second on one hop, to short, to first, not in time. Good job by Ryan Jackson. That ball was hit smoked out toward Dick, and he made a nice play, flipped it over to short at Rizzo. Took Rizzo a little bit to get over to second base, and in ensuing time, Jackson was able to beat it out. So a fielder's choice. Deom is retired 4-6 with 2 outs and 1 on. It'll be Ethan Johnson. Yeah, Ty McGraw from Gardendale, Alabama. I noticed we got Tuscaloosa, Alabama this year, so that pipeline's working pretty good from Alabama to Lincoln. I like that. Yeah, I think was it Jackson Henderson now?
Yeah, they're buds too. They grew up together.
Oh, great! Yeah, it would be great to see Ty again. There's a strike.
We'll find Troy is they're on the bubble to get into regional, so
we'll. After their conference, so they have to wait for the selection Sunday or whatever.
Yep.
Well, that's fantastic news that Ty is coming back. That's hit well down the right field line.
Get out. Ooh.
It is bouncing up against the wall. Deom's rounding third. That's going to be a cut. Deom's going for the plate. The throw to the plate he missed him. He is out at the plate. He missed the tag. I thought that Deom got over the tag, and what Aiden is trying to illustrate, the physics of the whole situation, and the umpire doesn't seem to be receptive, and he is out at the plate. So give a double to Ethan Johnson, but out at the plate is Deom. We go to the 4th inning. We are all tied at 4, but before we go, thanks a lot, Matt Lundgren. Great to see you. We'll do it again. All right, let's go to the 4th.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps keep together an amazing organization.
Top of inning number 4. We say thanks to Matt Lundgren for dropping by. Stones McCoy is back. One correction from last inning. I said that was Aiden Diome at home plate. Actually, he was erased on the fielder's choice. That was Ryan Jackson trying to score on the play, which I thought he got around the tag, Stones. I don't know what you think, but he was called out, and that's what counts.
Well, we actually do believe that he got in there. We were looking at the replay on the YouTubes because there's a minute delay, so we had the opportunity to pull that up real quick, take a cursory look at it. He did look like he scored, but hey, close play at the plate.
It was a close play.
You got to go with what the blue says.
And credit to the Knicks on a good relay as they got it into Bush at first base, and he made a good throw to the plate to get the runner. Darius Jenkins is our new pitcher. He is from Sac City College, wearing number 33, which is supposed to be Dylan Schmidt, which is why Stones told me that's who was warming up. But they switched numbers because Jenkins wasn't supposed to pitch today, but obviously he is, and his fastball is outside at 85. It's 2-0 on Madden White, who was struck out looking back in the second inning. Outside ball 3. Stones, I have written down on my book here, Matt Paulson chairs. Do you know what I wrote that out about?
Yeah, we have one of our tremendous fans, Matt Paulson. Good guy, really
He's a good
guy. Season ticket holder. They started making these 3D printed chairs, just like everybody was making them. And I think Matt saw it and was like, hey, wait, I could do that too.
Yeah.
And he brought us up some 3D printed chairs.
But they're small chairs.
They're small chairs. And the only criticism I have of them, Matt, is I can't put my cell phone on it. It won't hold my cell phone.
That's what miniature chairs are supposed to do?
Yeah, I thought the mini chairs were your cell phone holder, and I can't get it. So, maybe phase 2.
Well, if you've ever seen the Potters at the end of a game on a broadcast holding chairs above their head, he wanted to make us little miniatures that we could put over our head like that. That's what the chairs are.
These don't need to be cell phone holders.
No, they don't need to be cell phone holders.
Right.
They're chair over the head chairs is what they are.
We got to pump it up.
Yeah, exactly. They're pump it up chairs.
Okay, I'm on board now.
White gets the base on balls, and here's Jack Domicelli, who singled and scored back in the third inning. And he, I guess, is the Dueling Dogs batter because I hear the barks coming from the crowd, and that's got to be the work of Willie Preston. He shows bunt. He bunts it down the third base line foul into the on-deck circle. And that will even it up here.
Oh, we got the little dogs barking.
Yeah, he's going.
Now.
Well, he's a little smaller guy.
Oh,
I
see.
I think that's what. If it's a big guy, you get the big dogs. That's how it works.
All right.
Or that's one of the ways it could work. I don't know if that's
the
how
way
it works
in your brain.
In my brain, as much as it does work, that's how it works. Jenkins delivers. That's a high fastball. A little bit of zip on the ball from the newcomer, the left-hander out of Sac City.
Hitting 86 miles an hour.
It just felt like it was fast.
Yeah.
Joe Michelli hitting in the number 9 spot, which means Drake Poitras is on deck, the leadoff man. Breaking ball, gets in there, call strike 3.
Beautiful.
Got the top of the strike zone with that one, and also fooled him, I think, with the bats. I think Jack was looking for the heater on that one, and he got something a little bit less. And kind of got frozen in his tracks. The strikeout for Jenkins, 1 out. White still over at first base, and Drake Poitras, who is the center fielder. Actually, I don't think that is Drake. It is number 38, Ben Menard, who is taken over. So Menard comes on in the 4th inning for Poitras, who goes 0 for 1 with a walk. So here is Menard, who's out of Napa Valley College. He did have, I believe, a bat yesterday. He struck out in the 7th, so he was 0 for 1 coming on for Rizzo yesterday, but he comes on for Drake Fortress here in this one in Game 2 of the 3-game series. He's up against Jenkins, who delivers the fastball outside at 87. Yeah, he's ramping it up a little bit. He's got what we call in the business a live arm.
Well, Sac City, I mean, they gotta always have a good a number of hard, strong arms.
Yeah,
and,
they do.
He's just another one of them.
Swing on and missed. 1-1, absolutely correct. We saw him when we were doing American River College games. They would bring in a whole stable full and then bring somebody out of the bullpen who's throwing past when the guy was starting.
Yep.
And the next guy was passing the guy before.
Which is hard to do when you're throwing 88 already.
That's true. I'm not saying it's not true. That's line foul down the right field line. Again, we don't have any parking lot potters here today, I don't think. I didn't see TJ.
We do not. There are no parking lot potters in the building, but you know what that means.
They'll be here tomorrow?
They're in the parking lot.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Hence the title, Parking Lot Potters.
Figured you'd pick that up.
Yep. Grassy Knoll has a lot of people again, though, down there. Little covered. They got little umbrellas down there and stuff. Fantastic. Especially if you bring kids who are going to go to the kids zone. That's a good place to sit down there.
Great place to watch a game.
And like we said a couple times, it's a very pleasant afternoon out here, so it's a very comfortable down there to watch a ball game. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That's fouled off again by Menard. We're in the top of inning number 4. We are all tied at 4, and I'm frankly very disappointed in Matt Lundgren.
Yeah, well,
he's up here leading 4-0. He leaves. It's 4-4.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was gonna try to chime in and say it was really nice having Matt up here for the 3rd inning.
But was it?
But it wasn't.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm fired.
Yeah. Well.
It's all right. I'll be back tomorrow.
It's okay. The mayor's coming tomorrow. Sharply up the middle into center field. Base hit. Menard hangs tough with the 86-mile-an-hour fastball. And here comes those pesky Knicks again. That is their 5th hit of the game. And Justice Brinson, who was hit by a pitch and singled, will be the batter. Solid hit right back up the middle by Ben Menard. Matt Anderson on deck. Brinson was hit by a pitch in the 1st inning, singled and scored in the 3rd when the Knicks scored all 4 of their runs. And he's up here for his 3rd time, 2nd officially, but 3rd time as we all know. Looks like somebody might have gone to Papa's Coffee Company and got themselves a nice coffee. Looks pretty refreshing.
It actually
You have to go check that out.
It did look pretty refreshing.
You have to go check that out. Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
I will.
I want to see that waffle on a stick, too.
I was actually thinking while you guys were talking about it, I should run down there and grab one. But when he was describing it, my first thought was I'd go and get one, and then by the time I got back up here, it'd be gone.
Yeah, that would not be good show and tell. Yeah,
I'm not good like that. Like you give me food, I eat it.
You were going down on the to benefit the show.
Yeah.
And yet by the time you came back to the show, it would have been gone. Yeah. Yeah, that's good thinking. That's good, actually, self-awareness.
I'm trying. I've grown
that's
a
really
lot
good
in
self-awareness.
9 years.
Well,
a little bit.
Long way to go.
Yeah, I know.
There's a foul ball down the right field line. Evens it up, 1 ball and 1 strike. Still room for growth is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I'm glad to hear that because I thought I had peaked.
Let me ask you a question as a
Please.
producer.
Please.
I wanted to get our buddy Luke Stoutwalker on.
Yeah.
Between
Not gonna
innings,
happen.
not right now, but
Never
between
gonna
innings today, because he had a very interesting job during spring training. He got a job in spring training.
Actually,
I thought it was very interesting. That is down low for a ball. And yet when I talked to him about coming on, he's very hesitant.
Well,
do you think he might be on the run from the law or something? He doesn't want to.
It's either that or his meds kicked in, and he's just he's been knocked down a couple pegs.
If they
I'm
kicked
not
in,
sure.
I thought he'd be wanting to be on.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I think his meds help calm him down.
He's ADHD squared. I mean, he's
squared.
not just single.
Yeah.
Outside again, that is 3-2 now on Brinson.
No, but
3-1, excuse me, on Brinson.
He did. He had a very interesting summer job, spring training.
Yeah, I thought so.
Like, not too many people do that.
Well, hopefully, let's not let the cat out of the bag. Maybe he'll wake up enough and he can actually do it.
Well, that's
around the 5th inning or something, but we'll see.
That's a pipe dream.
Yeah, it really is. It's a piper dream. As inside gets away, but it's ball 4 anyway. So the Knicks, who seem to do this all the time now in the last 2 innings, have the bases loaded, just 1 out, and Matt Anderson to the plate. Matt has struck out and hit it to a fielder's choice. Scored a run in the 3rd, got an RBI in the 3rd. And we got Nate Kajowski coming out to talk to Jenkins. And walking rather slowly, if I may say.
You know,
I don't like to rate a guy's speed, but
I think he might be doing that because he saw what I saw. The umpire took that ball off the foot, and the umpire turned around and started doing a little limp. And Nate starts walking out. I think he noticed that. I think he was doing the right thing.
Sportsmanship.
Giving Blue a little bit of time. And Blue is not returning the favor right now.
No, look what he's doing.
He's quick walking out there.
I know. He's like he's in one of those 3,000-meter walks or something. Yeah. He's like the professional walker guy. There's no cool way to do that.
But look, what they're doing, they're talking to each other. Thank you for the slow walk.
Are you pretty sure that's what they're saying?
I'm pretty sure what that is.
Or it's not like, hey, dude, you walk too slow.
Yeah, and now
Eli's
coming.
getting involved.
Well, he's just like, so how's your foot? Your foot good? Okay, I'm just making sure.
You think what are the Potters now, humanitarians, and they're out there just trying to make the umpire feel good about himself?
Well, I'm actually making this up as we go
because
what's going
on
now
now
he's going to talk to the other side. Maybe the other side wants to find out if the other foot's okay.
Did he go over to the other coach and say, do you want to know about my foot? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think you missed the whole thing.
I think he missed everything.
I think you have no clue what's going on. But the bases are loaded, and that's the important part.
Yes. Potter's looking for a ground ball here to get out of this inning, keeping it tied.
I gotta give kudos to this guy right here. This may be Papa Jack, I'm not sure, but he's got at least 10 years on me, and he walked up with a full beer up the stairs, didn't spill a drop, and gave it to his lady. And I got to say, well done, sir.
Well done, sir.
Chopper down to third, scooped up, step on third, nice play over to first, on a hop, got the double play. Beautiful job. That's Aiden Diome at third base, stepping on the bag over to first, getting his pitcher out of trouble and getting us to the bottom of the fourth. Potters 4, Knicks 4.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it. We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time.
Bottom of inning number 4, the new pitcher's number 27, Trey Broyles, out of Mendocino Junior College for the Novato Knicks. He comes in with the score 4-4, and Landon Plout, the first hitter, followed by Ethan Groves, and then Jordy Lopez, 8, 9, and 1. Plout takes down low for a ball. Landon with a fly out to left field his first time up, so he is 0 for 1. Out of Lincoln, California, William Jessup University. Yesterday's winning pitcher as he takes a strike on the inside corner. 1-1. Still haven't seen that waffle on a stick.
I can't do it, man.
Well, no, I'm
gonna eat it.
It is inside. I know. I was hoping Matt is just not. First of all, we asked him to come up here. He totally forgets about that, and then he says, "I'm going to get a waffle on a stick," and walk by. He doesn't do that.
Didn't do that.
I mean, if you listen to him, he says Nolan does everything now, so he doesn't do anything.
So where's Nolan doing that then?
Nolan's probably eating the waffle on a stick. Shot down the first base line and foul.
Oh boy, that looked like that was 113 off the bat.
113.
113 off the bat.
Yeah, Landon turned on that one. Unfortunately, he turned a little bit too much. Well, he hit it right at the umpire, so the umpire should have been able to tell if it was fair or foul.
I think he was scared and didn't see it.
Oh, not that guy.
No, that's our favorite guy.
Not my guy.
That's
he
our
did not
favorite
do
guy.
that. 2-2 pitch, outside, 3-2. Got a little cowbell going. Is that the first cowbell I've heard all summer?
I could get a little cowbell going for you if you'd like.
You will under the right circumstances,
Okay, all right.
which
All
you
right.
did not do yesterday. That is outside ball 4. You know, I always wondered like that because back when I was playing, we didn't toss bats and assume the umpire called it a ball. We just waited.
You waited.
Now I just wonder, when you toss the bat and take a couple steps, you all of a sudden are you have that little tickle down your spine going, I hope he doesn't call it a strike.
You know, I think they might. I don't know because I come kind of from the era that you come from where
like you waited.
You waited because you didn't want to upset Blue.
It seemed like umpires were all huge then, too.
Yes.
That brings up Ethan Groves. He'll take a strike.
I've always been small, though, so I can't really.
That's true.
Everybody has been
That's true.
huge my
Yes,
entire
that's
life.
very true, yeah. You must have thought, when you were in Little League, you must have thought people were like giants or something.
Yeah.
And no, I'm 5'8". Oh, you look huge.
You were 7'8".
Sure. Yeah, exactly. Wembanyama was your umpire.
And my teammate, so it's weird.
That's nice, yeah, because even the kids were taller than you is what you're saying.
Exactly. Yeah. Always the small guy.
Well, didn't you go to the same high school that Evan went to or goes to? Didn't you do some time with the Broncos?
No, I actually was part of the baseball coaching staff for a year and a half over there. So
over the Broncos, okay.
Yeah.
I thought on your journey throughout all the high schools in
I only went to two. Only went to two.
Okay, 2. That's not bad. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ethan Groves out of Sac City College. Hits it high in the air to center field. And it is got out there by Ben Menard for the first out. So 1 down on the Groves fly to center field, and here is Jordy Lopez, the leadoff hitter who's hit the ball sharply twice, grounded first in the first, and then singled in the second. Out of UC Berkeley, Elk Grove, California. 3 hits on the summer already for Jordy, followed by Carson Moore, and then Perrin Bland. The top of the order for the Lincoln Potters, who are currently in a tie with the Novato Knicks at 4. Sharply hit down the first baseline and foul all the way down to the bullpen. And one of the Potters actually with a nice catch down there.
He was picking it. The whoever's warming up in the
Yeah,
bullpen,
that was a
which you
very
can't see
nice
it, but it was a
play down
nice
there.
pick.
Yeah.
And he's on top of the mound, so it's even that much harder. You know.
Are you a little bit jealous? Because I've seen you when
Yes,
you were coaching,
yes,
and you
I
never made a play anywhere near that.
I did
so when
too.
people make plays, are you jealous of them, or
No.
you say, well, it's a lot harder than it looks, or something?
No, you just didn't pay attention.
That is a high and outside. I watched every pitch with interest with you at first base as you sent people to their death at second many times.
You don't mention my 77 from the mound, my first pitch, or my
but you're not coaching a base is not. I don't care what your velocity is.
Just talk about my good accomplishments,
That's not
my bad
77.
accomplishments.
Well, okay, you tell me. I'll let you evaluate yourself. As a hitter, when you took batting practice, what would you give yourself? 1 to 10.
6.
Okay. That's not bad.
6. I can still make good contact. I just can't elevate anymore.
I saluted down the third baseline, giving chase the third baseman, and he will not make the play. It bounces just by the Fat Cat people, and she's down there. She didn't even care. She didn't even care. Looks like Nico O'Rourke is that left-hander that made the fantastic stop down there out of Pleasant Hill, California. He will likely be the next Potter pitcher that we see. Still 1-2 to Jordy Lopez, and that one is behind him. So I think the runner will take advantage of that. Landon Plowden go down to second base, and I'm going to look at the score key. Now I'm going to call that a wild pitch. Yeah. I'm going to just go ahead and go out on a limb. Figure if it's on the side of the batter that doesn't have the bat on it, it's probably a wild pitch.
I'd say so. I don't think the catcher's supposed to make that
really
catch.
bad aiming, yes. But sometimes that'll bounce back as it did that time, and you have a chance at the runner outside. Full count now on Jordy Lopez.
And like we talked about yesterday, there's just no foul territory here at McBean Stadium, and especially behind the plate.
Yeah, you'll see catchers or runners that know that, and they'll stay at first base. Hits it out into left center field. Looks like it will drop, and it does. That'll go all the way to the fence. Scoring easily is Plout, and rounding second, stopping there with an RBI double is Jordy Lopez, and the Potters are back on top, 5-4.
Only off the bat at 86, but it traveled all the way to the wall, right out there around the 380 marker. So the ball is traveling, and the Potters are putting good wood on the bats.
Well, Stones, there's a guy that I grew up with called Wee Willie Keeler, and what he said was hit it where they ain't. And that's exactly what Jordy did right there. He hit it where they ain't. And he's got himself another run batted in. He had one last night as well, and here is Carson Moore, who has a single and a 2-run triple so far today. Outside for a ball on Carson Moore. Out of Cameron Park, California, also San Diego State University, with his buddy Ryan Jackson. I assume they're buddies.
They got to be.
Yeah, I think
they got to be.
Yeah, you got to know each other, so, I think they're buddies. More swings and misses at an off-speed pitch. Nice job behind the plate by Brinson to block that. I think they call it a foul ball anyway, but Justice was sacrificing the body. Now, did you ever do any catching?
Yes, I did, yes.
Yeah, so that's what you would do. You just throw yourself at every pitch.
You have to.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to. You got to make the pitcher on the mound feel like he doesn't have to worry about that ball ever getting by you.
I like that. Nice pitch right there. Moore thought it was going to be out of the strike zone, and he was sadly mistaken as it bent its way back in. 1 ball and 2 strikes now.
Prell's with the low 3/4 release, and he's softballing it right now. That last pitch at 60 miles an hour.
That was location.
Absolutely.
On that one. Also a little bit of deception, too, but I see your point. He's not exactly overpowering it, and that one is outside. But it's all when you get a guy who's a lot faster, when you get a guy who's a lot slower than average, it's all about adapting, right? It's adjusting.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, he's got a 17-mile-an-hour gap between his fastball and his breaking stuff. That's a tremendous gap.
Wow.
And so, yeah, you can really keep hitters off balance, even if you're not throwing or overpowering them.
Chopper out towards second base. Dickin has it, and he'll go to first to get Carson Moore. Moving to third is Jordy Lopez. Moore retired for the first time today. Brings up Perrin Bland, the shortstop. He's hit by a pitch in the first, fly to left in the second. Now, as Aguilar made a fine catch against the fence. I think actually, if I'm looking at the outfield, I think probably Menard is in left field and Aguilar moved over to center. So that is how they're running it now. Bland takes inside, almost hit him, 1-0. Aguilar, the converted pitcher, are also a pitcher, so stronger arm in center field. And Menard, who came on for Rizzo. Swing and a miss. That one was 62 miles an hour. If you're not going to get ticketed on the freeway, it's not a really fast pitch.
Yeah, but what the hitters are doing right now is they're picking out that one pitch. They're sitting on that breaking stuff. coming in 60 to 65 miles an hour. And if they can time that, they're going to get a really nice pitch to hit.
1-1 on Bland. High fastball, 2-1. So Menard in left, Aguilar in center, Anderson over in right. Domicelli, Rizzo, Dickon, and Bush in the infield. Behind the plate, Justice Brinson, and on the mound, Trey Broyles. 1 run in for the Potters. Bland takes inside on the corner, call strike. He was turning around in anguish even before the umpire made the call. He turned around because he kind of knew what was going to happen. He said, that's going to be called a strike.
I think he thought it might hit him.
Exactly. Well, he didn't. He flopped. If it not hit him,
he blocked.
That was a SGA play right there. That's outside. That's another good block. He hits, and here comes the runner. Moore doesn't even dive. Stays up. He didn't have a chance, and he is out at the plate. That's actually Lopez out at the plate. So the Potters get 1 in the 4th. We go to the 5th. They're on top 5-4.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Fifth inning brings Nico O'Rourke, the left-hander, to the mound for the Potters out of Pleasant Hill, California. And he will face Troy Rizzo, Landon Dickon, and Wesley Bush, 4, 5, and 6 here in the 5th. And that means that Troy Rizzo is the Farmers batter of the game in the Farmers 5th. If he makes it out any which way you can, he will be responsible for getting half price off Farmers Brewing Company products down at the old Brick and Barrel backyard, or as I call it, where you can get a beer bar. Either one works.
It's a great name, though.
Absolutely.
So are the fans rooting for the batter right now or for the pitcher?
They're not rooting. They don't want him to get on base.
Okay, so
what does that mean to you?
I don't know. I'm asking you to explain it.
Well, that means if he's out, retired in any way, shape, or form, half off of Farmers.
For everybody?
For everybody in the stadium.
Okay.
And again, we always encourage people at home to play along with the specials in the stadium.
If he gets out, go grab a beer.
So if he gets out, go grab a beer, charge yourself half. That is a strike, 2-1.
Can they charge us the other half?
Yes, they can.
Okay.
They actually can.
All right, I like that.
Just send it to Stones Broadcast Networks. Send us the invoice. Care of Stones McCoy.
1, 2, 3.
1 Lincoln Potters Plaza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'd say well to center field going back is Lopez, still going back. He makes the catch and gets us half-price beer.
There it is.
So it's a 375-foot half-price beer shot.
Pretty close.
And Rizzo is out for the first out of the inning, and Landon Dickon will be the hitter.
322.
322 is exactly.
That's exactly what you were looking
that's
at,
what
right?
I said,
That's what you said? Yeah, that's what I thought.
It looked farther.
Yeah.
Can I say that?
It sounded farther.
It really did.
Yeah, that was a good bat.
Landon Dickon, who has a 2-run double and a ground out to second base. I think he would prefer the double, but he is 1 for 2 with the 2 RBI. O'Rourke delivers it. It's fouled off. as off Ethan Johnson. So, again, we'll get that good sportsmanship thing going as the umpire will walk the ball back out to Nico O'Rourke and take his time as he does so.
I like how he put the ball in his glove. You know, he didn't even hand him the ball.
No.
He took the ball
No.
and just
Put
placed
it
it in his glove.
Son, I am giving you this.
Giving you
Yes,
this.
I'm bequeathing this to you.
You may have this ball.
Do with it what you will.
Please.
Yes. We have the conversations with the managers today that are so innocuous that weird stuff happens.
I know.
He hands the ball to the pitcher, and all of a sudden he's talking to the manager.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden their manager comes out on the other side. We got all kinds of stuff going on. Hits the guy's foot, and all of a sudden everybody wants to talk about it.
Nobody wants to be left out.
That was you said that's what they were talking about.
I still believe it.
I kind of do too. Chopper down to third base, short hop by Aiden Diome. Guns it across in the dirt, and it's going to handcuff the first baseman, and going quickly to second is Landon Dickin. It'll be an error on Diome at third base on the throw, but Landon did not wait at all. He just took off, and he is at second base with one out. First error of the game for the Potters. Tough pickup by Diome over at third, and then his throw just a little bit too short at first base for Landon Plout. And Dickin saw it on the ground, and he took off, and he is at second base with some good base running, and Wesley Bush will be the hitter. He has grounded back to the pitcher and grounded to second base. So he is 0 for 2, but he does have an RBI in the game in that 4-run third inning for the Novato Knicks. They have the tying run, the potential tying run out at second base with Bush at the plate. Elijah Aguilar will be next.
Oh,
Is there a
boy.
reason for your
Yeah.
humor?
I'll wait for this pitch.
Okay, great. Thanks so much. That's a nice-looking pitch in there for a strike, 1-1.
We're going to throw back to last season. You may remember the Norwegian Viking that started
yes.
watching our games. It's like 2 in the morning over there, I believe, or something like that. He works the night shift at a hospital. He just decided to chime back in and let us know that he's back on board.
That is great.
For this season. So
Ergen, Spargen, Norgen, Hargen.
That's right.
Yes, I know. He knows what I said. That's a foul ball right there. So he's just checking in, huh?
Just checking in. Just, hope Potters could follow up what they did last night's win.
Well, now he's on it,
he's
too.
on
Yeah,
it.
that's
He's
well
on
done,
it.
sir. We
And-
should get credit for like 5 viewers if you get one from Scandinavia or somewhere, Norway.
We just gave him the YouTube crown, so right now he's the #1 fan on YouTube.
He's the fan of the day.
Yes,
I like that.
Yes.
That is excellent work right there for Sneakenhagen, Oregon, Forgan. Chopper out towards shortstop. Land might go to third. No, he's going to go to first and make the play. And that play he made is a little bit deceptive because not a lot of shortstops could make that look at third base and still have enough to throw it across the diamond to first base as easily as he did to get the runner at first base.
He didn't even use his full arm there.
Yeah.
He just kind of soft-tossed it over there, but in plenty of time. I like the fact that he checked the runner at third, but he knew there was no chance. It's going to be a play in front of the third baseman. That's going to be a really tough play for him. So take the sure out. You got 2 down here.
Yeah, it's just that I don't know a lot of shortstops that could have the confidence that they'd still have enough left because this guy's motoring down the line.
Oh, yeah.
Bush got down there pretty well. Here's Elijah Aguilar. Tying run at third base, and O'Rourke delivers high for a ball. Nico is the third pitcher. McClendon, then Jenkins, now O'Rourke. As we are in the top of inning number 5 here on a very pleasant afternoon out at McBean Stadium, which I think tomorrow will be another pleasant afternoon.
It better be.
Swing and a miss.
I'll check the weather for you.
Okay, thanks.
We'll do it tomorrow, though. We'll get a sponsor first.
I was really just talking to people and trying to urge them to come out. I don't need you to go, investigate my background or get me a new job.
I'm working on that one.
I would love to have that. Maybe there's another team that needs somebody. A line drive foul over the head of a couple of people outside the dugout. See, yesterday's umpire would not have let. There's too many people outside that dugout. He would have gone over there right away. He would have pruned it, weeded out a couple of malingers over there. 1 and 2 on Elijah Aguilar, and that is Derek Billy is warming up. It's called strike 3 to end the inning. So an error doesn't hurt the Potters. We go to the bottom of the 5th. They're on top 5-4.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Bottom of inning number 5, Potters with the 5-4 lead. The new pitcher is Derek Billy, a left-hander out of, well, actually, Mendocino College.
Shocker.
If I didn't know, I'll just guess. He will face Barron Bland and then Jackson Norton and Aiden Dion. Bland was at the plate when Jordy Lopez, or he was going to be at the plate when Jordy Lopez was thrown out at the plate last inning. So it is Bland who has been hit by a pitch and fly to left. But not until we have another conversation with the umpire. I would like to, we need to mic some umpires because there's just too many conversations going on that we don't really have any context for what they're about. It's not like there was an argument or a call or something. It's just like we're chatting.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just going to get the name of the pitcher because Derek Billy's number was not on the roster. We had to go get it ourselves, and maybe that's what the umpire's talking about. But I hope the coach says, hey, we gave it to the press box guy, and that should be good enough.
So why don't you go ask him?
I agree. So I think that's probably what's going on. And Derek was, it was perfect because I went down there and he said, well, there's a guy, Derek, who's on our team but was not on the roster. I said, okay, what's his number? I don't know. He's in the bathroom.
So did you
So
walk
I
over
said,
to the
okay.
bathroom?
So I walked I walked back from the dugout, and on the way back, there was a guy that passed me, and I said, are you Derek? And he went, yeah. I said, what number are you? He said, 23. And then we looked at each other, and we both left. Yeah.
I know he
And
yelled
said, who's that
stranger
guy?
So I know he yelled
might-
stranger danger.
He might have said,
Yeah.
old man stranger
Yes,
danger. He probably knew
absolutely.
he could outrun me, so he wasn't really worried.
Nobody should
But
be.
anyway, as I told you, and this is something that we've learned over the years, if somebody is not on the roster, he's going to play.
That's like
it's
par
not-
for the
if
course.
They say,
yes.
well, we have one more guy that's on the roster, but he probably won't. No, he's playing.
Yeah.
They always play.
But not start. They
That's
come
why,
in.
That's why usually I wouldn't have worried about his number if they were just adding him. But the fact that I go, no, he's going to play, and he does. He's out on the mound now, but we're causing no end of the concern for the umpire.
And the new catcher that Willie just said was?
We don't know.
Okay.
We don't know. We can't see the number, and we're going to figure it out.
Well, the catcher turned around and started nodding his head, so I just wasn't
Well, he
sure.
knows he's a new catcher.
Okay, that's what it is.
We think he's
Okay.
number 11. We don't have a number 11 on my extended roster. That is fouled off by Bland or off in the other unofficial roster. I thought the coach and I were tight. He was going to tell. He told me about Derek.
Yeah.
He didn't tell me about number 11.
He's not going to tell you all of his secrets.
You know, he's probably not. He's like, well, if I tell this guy everything.
God, he can't tell him who 11 is.
But I'd like to give all the information for our international and overseas viewers.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
Fouled back by Bland. 3 hits last night, including the first home run of the summer. And Stones McCoy has pretty much guaranteed me that we will have the second home run of the summer today.
Yeah.
Pretty much guaranteed me.
Well,
All but guaranteed me.
He's on both of those pitches, fouling them back. So, I mean, he's got him time.
All right, well, it's 0-2. From the windup, I like that. Hit sharply out towards second base. Dickon has it. Over to first for the out. So Bland is retired. It brings up Jackson Norton, the designated hitter. He's grounded to second, and he is struck out. So Jackson is 0 for 2 in this one. Last night he was out in right field and was 1 for 3 and drove in 2. Had a 2-run double in the second inning. In a 7-run second inning for the Potters, which pretty much decided that one. Potters took a 4-0 lead in this one too, but Knicks came back with 4 in the third, tied it up. Potters scored once in the fourth, and they have the 5-4 lead right now. And Jackson Norton at the plate. Aiden Diome will follow him. So our pitchers now, Nico O'Rourke for the Potters and Derek Billy for the Novato Knicks. Two teams will meet again tomorrow to conclude this series. Basketball's a little bit high at 87. A little bit of zip on that for Derek. Tomorrow, 105 as well, LincolnPotters.com for ticket information. Great crowd out here this afternoon, checking it out, enjoying life, because when you got the vendors and you got the baseball, it's all good.
Doesn't get any better
You
than
know.
that. And we're here.
Well, there's that too. And the umpire got hit again, this time off a foul ball from Jackson Norton. So we'll probably have to talk to both coaches about that too.
Well, let's see how it works out.
I wish the umpire well, don't get me wrrong.
No, I know.
It's just that we seem to have conversations over everything that goes on.
You're a friend of the blue. I get it.
I am FOB. FOB.
FOB.
Yes.
Yeah, you better slow down when you say that.
I
Okay?
never do that, because then you might get caught. And if you go too fast, you can say, I didn't know I was going too fast. That one's a good-looking pitch, and it's a strike on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Jackson. Out of Sacramento, California, and St. Mary's College. Inside, goes all the way back to the backstop. Full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Are you watching this third base coach? And if you get the call this year, that you don't know how you comport yourself?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not expecting to get a call, but yes.
You're
I'm
always
prepared.
you're
I'm
always on
prepared.
the list, though.
No, but I'm prepared. Yeah.
I think maybe you want to probably make a good impression on Mayor Bland tomorrow. Chopper out towards shortstop. It's going to take coming in and throwing to first is Rizzo. That's a nice play by Rizzo at shortstop. He got Hedges by a step over at first base. So 2 groundouts for the Potters here in the 5th. And Aiden Diome, who has a double and he has a single so far in this one. 2 for 2 for the big third baseman out of Roseville.
Yeah,
Steps in here against Billy.
That ball over to Rizzo, man, that had a lot of weird spin on it. It spun left and then right. Good way to stay with it and able to get a good throw over to first.
He stayed calm, didn't he?
He did.
He
needed to.
Didn't get excited or anything like me. I go, ah, like that. It's exactly how I used to play. They'd hit me a grounder. Ah.
Yeah, I've heard other stories.
Yeah, well, those are false.
Okay.
Those are false. 1-0 to Aiden. He's followed by Jackson. Who's going to get this home run you've been talking about?
Jackson, I guess.
Oh, is he? Okay, good. I'm sure he's glad to hear that. It could be, it could be anybody. It doesn't have to be Jackson just because he's up next.
But I want it to be a 2-run shot. That's what I had envisioned.
I
right?
like that.
So,
that's what you saw? Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. This was all a vision I had earlier.
Fouls it off. By the way, This shelf that you installed
Yes.
up here, is there any way we can get the camera on that shelf and show people maybe between innings or something?
I mean, I could, yeah.
Ray, the great Ray Garcia, the mayor of Lincoln, brought us the shelf, and you said, oh, that's a nice shelf. I don't want to. And then I come in today, and it's all assembled. It's up. It's ready to go. It's got stuff on it. It looks great.
Well, because when the unofficial mayor asked me to do something, I
that's
do
not
it.
what you said yesterday.
Well, don't tell everybody. Thank you very much.
We'll tell the Mayor Bland tomorrow.
Right now, I hear a beep, beep, beep,
Yes.
the bus backing up
It
over
is
me.
backing up, right?
That's
And
nice.
And
I
then
like
we'll
it.
go forward, and then we'll back up again, by the way. I said you did a great job. It
Thank
looked
you.
fantastic.
Thank you.
Got some bobbleheads on there, including our famous bobblehead, which probably is out of stock. I don't know if you fans probably want to get a hold of that.
I brought that from home.
Yeah. In the dirt.
All of those.
I'm sure there's fans that came on the seasons after we got our bobblehead that would like to get a hold of one of our bobbleheads.
I
Maybe a second run or something, maybe?
I would like them to do a second run. That's not going to happen.
No, we need to get a Willie bobblehead first.
But I do have an extra one that if
One?
we could probably auction it off next
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we're not going to make some money. What?
for this new scoreboard.
Big chopper out toward short. Rizzo has it. Goes to first and gets him by a
Tough
step.
play.
A
Really
good
nice.
inning for Troy Rizzo out at shortstop, and a good inning on the mound for Derek Billy. We go to the top of inning number 6. Potters 5, Knicks 4.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Lincoln Potter.
Welcome back to the top of inning number 6. Caden Milliman, the pinch hitter coming up for Madden White. So Milliman making his first appearance. Comes on in the 6th inning. White was 0 for 1 and had a walk. So Caden Milliman out of Mendocino did not play in yesterday's game. He is up here now, and let's see where our umpire is. I don't know, having a pinch hitter probably threw him into some.
No,
he's way over down the first
he
base
was
line.
having a conversation with
gosh.
the great Eli Garcia.
Wait till he comes down and finds out it's a pinch hitter. We're going to be here for
Now
hours.
we got to stop.
We're going to be here for hours.
Grinding halt. Oh, we don't even have a first base coach.
No,
and the first base umpire is talking to our first baseman.
That's
so
one
we're
thing
not ready for baseball.
I will say for you is you were never late to being the coach.
Never.
Because you were out there going, I'll be the coach, I'll be the coach. Like a puppy at first base.
I never left my spot.
No, you didn't. You were out there even when the other team.
Even when the other team was out
You
there.
just stayed in the corner.
That's right.
Now we got a ball that comes out of one of the dugout or one of the bullpens.
Is that an
Looks like
automatic strike?
It is an automatic strike because it is out of the Knicks bullpen.
There it is.
I like
automatic
your
strike.
rule that you just made up. Yeah, I like that.
That's what I'm here for.
Unfortunately, over the years, we would have walked a lot of hitters that way because it usually is out of our bullpen.
We wouldn't have won a game a couple of seasons.
So here's Milliman starting off against Nico O'Rourke. Throwing his 2nd inning of work, and he gets a strike right there. Had a strikeout in the 5th. Gave up 1 base runner due to an error, but got out of it with no problem. And he's ahead here of Milliman. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Nico O'Rourke. No college choice listed here, but he is out of Pleasant Hill, California. Maybe he'll find his way to William Jessup. That would be a nice idea. Swing and a miss. Put him down on 3 pitches. So the pinch hitter goes down. 1, 2, 3. One out here in Jack Domichelli. The third baseman will be the hitter. He has singled and took a called third strike. I don't think I'm exaggerating. I think Jack Domichelli is built like your son.
Man.
Because he weighs like maybe
know you
140.
I know you miss my son, but I mean, like,
I
not
do in a way.
everybody's built and looks and acts
Evan
like my
does.
son.
No, not anybody. I never said anybody acted like
Okay,
your son.
good.
The guy hasn't smiled yet. He said a couple of times, "Oh, I'm having a great time." He never smiled.
I don't even have a picture of him smiling.
There is no. It doesn't exist.
No.
It's like a Bigfoot thing or a Sasquatch. Or is that the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Yeah. Or a
You know
Yeti.
who the first person to nod his head was? Evan. Evan's always going, yeah, that's pretty interesting, but that's the same thing. Dummy.
Well,
You old people don't know anything.
I'm glad he's picking it up.
I am too. He thinks the Loch Ness Monster is the same thing too.
Loch-
It's just Sasquatch in the water, isn't it?
Well, kind of, sort of. And you know there's 2 of them, right? There's Nessie.
Obviously, there's one,
Nessie.
and then he goes on vacation, and the other one
Well,
comes
no,
in.
and then there's the one at Lake Champlain, the Champlain Lake Monster.
I never heard of that guy.
You never heard of that?
That's in there for a strike. Call strike 3. Good inning so far for Nico O'Rourke. Strikeout, and Jack Domichelli said, no, it was not. He left no uncertain terms about that. Looks like we might have another pinch hitter here. It is number 38. No, that's Ben Menard.
Yeah, Ben Menard.
He came on for Portress in the 4th inning, got himself a base hit as well. Portress was 0 for 1 with a walk while he was in there. Menard up here for his 2nd time. He is out in left field today. Or since he came in, he moved Aguilar over to center field. So Menard, 1 ball and no strikes. Now we had 2 innings yesterday that would strike out the first 2 hitters and then came out with 3 walks right after that. So let's break that tradition if we can.
I like it. I would prefer that we don't do that again.
That is inside. And my apologies to the Norwegian FCC.
Mm-hmm.
Evidently, our guy Chris Toy did some research, and my Scandinavian that I was trying to send to our Viking guy, pretty inappropriate.
You mean that Muppet talk that you were
In Horgan, Norgan, Snorgan,
yeah, that's
Norgan.
we just got censored again. Thanks a lot.
Yes, I know. We might be thrown off YouTube for
Thanks
that.
a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah. Hit out to right field and hit pretty well. Groves goes back and will make the catch for the 3rd out. So 1, 2, 3 in the 6th for the Knicks. We go to the bottom of inning number 6. Potters 5, Novato 4.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it. We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of inning number 6. Derek Billy still out on the mound for the Novato Knicks, and we figured out behind the plate Alex Toth, number 11, is in there as the umpire. He's a little bit tardy. You know, if he's resting, that's fine. Okay, if he's doing what you would be doing, which is glad handing people, then I'm going to get upset about it. But if he's just taking a break, then that's fine. It's a warm day. He's out there, you know, cooling off a little bit. He's out here doing hard work.
Glad handing.
Anyway,
right.
Ryan Jackson is the hitter here against Billy, and Toth, the new battery for the Novato Knicks, who trail it 5-4, but still just in the bottom of inning number 6. Jackson is a fielder's choice and a pop out, and lines one into left field for a base hit. Wasn't exactly the home run that Stones predicted, but I'll tell you, I'll take that solid base hit any time.
Absolutely. And why wasn't it? Because there wasn't a runner on.
Oh, that's right, because you want a 2-run home run.
That's right.
Okay, all right. So now that we have
it could have been.
Ethan
I could have had the
Johnson
numbers wrong. You know what I mean? Like the jersey numbers, I could have had them wrong.
Okay,
maybe
well,
this is what it was.
Ethan Johnson.
Yes, maybe
Could
it was
be,
Johnson.
Yeah. The catcher, Ethan Johnson.
In fact, it was Johnson. It wasn't Jackson. I just screwed up
I
the
see.
letters in the
you
name.
didn't read my writing in,
Yes.
in your prediction.
Yes.
Fly to center field and a double for Ethan Johnson today. 1 for 2. And is down low for a ball. Brody Coxon out of Granite Bay, who is, according to my sheet, headed for the University of Arkansas, is warming up for the Potters out in the, coincidentally, the Potters bullpen.
Yes.
Because it would be odd if he wasn't.
Generally where they warm
Just
up.
in somebody's front yard. Check swing, and it's a strike. I like that. When you add useless information like that, it really makes you sound good as a broadcaster. He's warming up in the bullpen. Yeah, where else is he going to be?
In the kiln?
He could be. Is he not going to be in the other bullpen?
He could be.
He could have warmed up at home, I guess.
In the parking lot?
Let's see. I think he's from, where did I say, Granite Bay? That one is in there for a strike as well. Yeah, Granite Bay. So, I mean, he probably has a pretty nice house. He might have warmed up in the backyard.
Maybe he just walked here and that was his warm-up.
I was warming up in the backyard with my kid as he was growing up, and it was easy when he was 7.
Yeah.
But when he would turn 13 and he's throwing the ball as hard as he can, and we're like 70 feet away or 50 feet away, 40 feet away, it's not that comfortable.
Need a bigger backyard.
We did need a bigger backyard. Well, I'm working on it, make it more picturesque anyway.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
I got a big development project going on.
Yeah.
I've got Stones Industries involved.
Stones Industries is involved. I don't know those people, but I heard they're good.
I've heard they're good. They make the cable companies look accurate, though. You know.
Never on time.
Our window is from 12 a.m. to 9 p.m. It'll be sometime during that. Okay.
During the month of July.
Yeah, well, they don't even give you a month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In 26?
But hopefully 26. Okay. I don't know. It's the first time I've dealt with him. Back to the backstop allows Jackson to go to second base. Johnson now 2 balls and 2 strikes against the left-hander Derek Billy. Just misses with that outside. 3-2. Another left-hander on deck is Landon Plout. Potters wouldn't mind putting a couple more runs on the board here.
One run lead's not enough.
No,
not in this park.
Pesky Novato Knicks. They're very pesky over there. Sharply to the right, a shortstop into left field, a base hit. And here comes Jackson. No, they're going to hold Jackson. You got a guy thrown out at the plate already today, so they're holding Jackson at third. Johnson has his second hit of the day. He is 2 for 3. First and third, nobody out, and Landon Plout, the hitter. Landon Plout has a very rare opportunity here, as he was the winning pitcher last night. If he hits a 3-run homer, he could well be player of the game tonight.
Absolutely.
And that is, you don't usually see that.
Well, and he's got the trifecta going because he's got Michael Jackson "Man in the Mirror" as his walk-up song.
Is that what this song is?
Yes.
So does that mean he's an introspective guy?
I think so.
Yeah.
He looks in the mirror and then goes, "I'm going to go rake today."
I don't know that the Michael
goes out and
Jackson
rakes.
"Man in the Mirror," I don't know if that's the Michael Jackson song I would use.
I'm not sure either, but.
Lines that one foul over the grassy knoll area.
I mean, what would you go with, though?
I was thinking Smooth Criminal.
I
know, you know what I'd do? I'd go way back. I'd do like ABC or something
ABC.
like that. Or maybe I'd do Ben. Wouldn't that just put the whole stadium? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the entire stadium leaves all at once.
Oh, wait, he's doing Ben again. Oh, that must mean Phantom's up.
We were talking about that briefly yesterday. My walk-up song, if I changed it now, it would probably be Truckin'.
Oh, I like that.
I love
I like
intro,
that.
the intro of trucking. I think that's what I'd go with.
That's hit well to center field. Moving over is center fielder make the catch in the center. I think we have a new center fielder. That's not Aguilar anymore. But what we have is a sacrifice fly and a run scored, an RBI for Plout. Staying at first base is Johnson, and with one out, we have Ethan Groves at the plate. Groves has been hit by a pitch and flied to center field. We've seen a couple of balls hit very well to center field today, but it hasn't really followed your. I know they weren't hit as well as they could have been, but they're not going as far as I thought they were going to go.
Yeah, well, these exit launch angles are just not high enough yet.
Okay, very good. I like that.
We're
If you don't know the answer, just go into science.
Well, we're under 25-degree launch angles, and 25 degrees is kind of your golden zone to get these balls to fly over the fence. So.
Very good. Well, we need to work on that because I think there's a couple of them been hit hard enough.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, they went to center and not left or right. That one's fouled out of play. Potter's on top 6-4. Landon Plout with the RBI, the sacrifice fly. At first base is Ethan Johnson. Swing and a miss. Actually fouled it into the catcher's glove. Off-speed pitch from Billy. Billy throwing the ball pretty well out there. Left-hander out of Mendocino Junior College. Another left-hander, Jordy Lopez on deck. Potter's going with 4 straight left-handers against the left-hander, and that is just a little bit inside and low. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that just goes to show you, summer baseball, you can do matchups towards the end of the game, but stuff like this, you want your lefties facing lefties. You want to get them that experience, righties on righties. You want all that experience. You don't want to take that away from them.
He might have got him. He did get him at first. Picked off is Ethan Johnson. Billy stepped off and just winged it over there and froze him for just a second. That's all it takes. Tries to get back the tag applied by Wesley Bush. And the second out is recorded. Nobody on base. And Groves at the plate with a 2-2 count. Billy back to the windup. Sharply hit but foul into the congregation of Knicks that are over there.
That's a really good move by Mr. Billy up there.
Yes, it was an excellent move.
A really good move.
Yeah. He didn't use a lot of arm action to get it over there. That was really smooth. 2-2 on Groves. It's a slow chopper out toward shortstop. Rizzo is on it, but he's going to fumble it, get it to first, not in time. Going to go ahead and give him an infield single on that. That's a really tough play for Rizzo to come in. And with the speedy Groves running, he's got no time to think about it. So at first base is Ethan Groves, and he'll bring up Jordy Lopez. And that's why that's an important play, because Lopez has been on fire with the bat, a single and a double in this game. And he'll get another shot here against the left-hander Derek Billy.
Yeah, if you don't field that cleanly and get a good glove-hand exchange, you just can't make the throw.
Well, it wasn't really even close. I mean, that's a strike. He didn't even really bobble it that much. It wasn't even close at first. Groves was well past the bag when the throw eventually got there. So it'd be interesting to see if he takes off, although with the pickoff play, I would be surprised if Ethan gets off too far at first base. Lopez right back up the middle, off the glove of the pitcher. It'll be flagged down by Rizzo, but he won't have time to make a play. So good fortune that not an injury to Billy, as that was coming right back at him, and his manager's going to come out and take a look and make sure he's okay. Groves will advance to second base. Lopez has his 3rd hit of the day. That is the 11th hit for the Potters. And it looked like that one Stones went off of his glove. It didn't look like it hit him in the hand. It bounced off pretty strong, so I thought maybe it was off the glove.
Yeah, it was off the glove, and I really think what the staff for the Knicks are doing right now is kind of just giving him a chance to catch his breath there. When you get a line drive right back at you, the heart rate goes way, way up. And as a pitcher, you need to calm yourself down before you throw your next pitch. So they're going to go out there. I don't think they're even checking on him physically. They're just letting him relax a little bit so he can get back in and And throw some good pitches.
And I said before, a congregation of Knicks. I think I've come up with it's a nest of Knicks. When you get a lot of Knicks together, it's a nest of Knicks.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
And we've had that a couple times.
Yeah.
We have a nest of Knicks right out in front of their dugout most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So here's Carson Moore with a couple of hits and a ground out, and 2 runs driven in, 1 run scored. He and Lopez have combined for 5 hits at the top of the order, and he's up here now with 2 outs and 2 on. Billy's fastball just misses outside at 84. 1 ball and no strikes with Perrin Bland on deck. Groves is at second, Lopez at first. Groves fast enough, he would score on anything, gets to the outfield. High fastball. 2-0. Potters with 11 hits through 5 2/3 innings. They've had 2 guys thrown out at home plate today. So, I mean, that'll harsh your mellow there.
A little bit.
Kill your buzz for a while. But they've come back and doing it again. That catches the outside corner, 2-1. That's a beautiful location by Derek Billy. Activity, as we mentioned, for the Potters. Nothing going on for the Knicks in their bullpen. Billy working his 2nd inning. There goes the runner. The pitch is inside. There's no throw going to be made to either bag. The Potters pull off the double steal. Talked about Groves. He's speedy. Lopez is fast. So that's an off-speed pitch as well. So you mentioned yesterday, Stone, sometimes you just pick the right pitch to go on, and that time it took a while to get it to home plate, and by the time it got there, Alex Toth, the new catcher, really had no play.
Well, Lopez, he delay steals, so.
Swing and a miss. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Carson Moore. Coming to us from Cameron Park, California, and attending San Diego State University.
See if we can't get one more hit here with 2 runners on and 2 out.
That is outside, ball 4. That loads it up for Perrin Bland. Perrin has been hit by a pitch and scored a run, flied to left and grounded to second. But as we always mention with our friend Riley, your son Riley, a grand slam home run makes you player of the game. Doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter what anybody else does.
Nope.
He said it last year, and I wrote it down somewhere. You can't beat a grand slam.
Look through your book. I guarantee it's in there.
It might be. You can't beat a grand slam. Signed, Riley Stones McCoy.
Riley Stones McCoy.
We're going to have a meeting at the mound here with the Knicks.
I can imagine that's the pitching coach. I don't think that's the the skip has got the
really
nice shoes, man.
Oh, that's right. He does have nice
he's
kicks.
Got them
that's right.
Yellow kicks.
And as we mentioned yesterday, we just started to see a guy warming up, so they're not going to bring in his first pitch. Almost hits like 7 of his teammates in front of the dugout, so that is not a good sign. But they're not going to bring in a guy who just started loosening up. So the umpire knows that, and he goes, "I'll give you a couple of minutes, a couple of seconds to talk, but I'm not giving you the whole day." And he goes out there and breaks him up. He breaks up the nest of Knicks.
And it looks like a Joseph
Patiga, who was the shortstop yesterday, is warming up down in the pen. Kudos to Evan for learning how to work the cameras.
Great camera
Giving
work.
us some really good look in that bullpen.
Great camera
That's
work.
fantastic, Evan. Now see if you can get out of high school. Fouled off by Bland. Hit a couple of pulls back here. That was
Rolls
pretty,
right back
pretty,
to the
that's
pitcher.
pretty entertaining right
Look
there.
at that.
It's a pull him here, pull him there, goes right back to the pitcher. They won't let you use the same one, though.
But they'll put it right back in a rotation.
Of course they will.
All right.
You could throw it right back out there.
All right.
Bland was 3 for 4 yesterday, 0 for 2 so far today. Out of Meridian, Mississippi, and Chipola College. Swings and fouls that one at the plate, which we figured out was in Florida.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're the Native Americans.
They are the Native Americans. Which Chipola sounds like a Native American word. It really does. Yeah. Hopefully it means Grand Slam.
Well, we're about to find out.
I don't know that they needed a word for that.
No, but
we'll see.
We like inventing things here.
1 and 2, you've noticed. Grounded down to first base line, but it's foul. A nice knockdown by the coach over there. He went to throw it to the third base dugout, which is, I don't know, maybe he doesn't know where he is or something, and give it to the home dugout. I mean,
he was the third base coach for the prior 5 innings.
Maybe that's why he's just turned him around. He has no idea.
Now he's
sensory
confused,
deprivation. Where am I? Oh my gosh, I'm all alone out here. Take it easy, buddy. Ryan takes inside. 2-2. Super crowd out here last night. Standing room, walking room only as we call it. And today another fine crowd out here enjoying a beautiful day. Pretty good ball game here. 6-4 Potters. We're in the 6th. Sharply into the hole. That's going to be knocked down by the shortstop. 1-run scores. Here comes the second runner. He will be held up at third. It's an RBI single for Bland. And the Potters now lead at 7-4. Grove scores. Lopez held at third. Moore moves over to second. Bland gets his 4th RBI of the summer. And the Potters put another one up on the board, and we're going to have a pitching change. And so we will take a short break here and come back. Bottom of the 6th inning, Potters on top 7-4.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Our new pitcher in the bottom of the 6th is Joseph Petiga, a familiar name because he was at shortstop for the Knicks last night. He inherits a tough situation here with the bases loaded and 2 outs, and here will be Jackson Norton. Jackson Norton finds himself in a position which you can't beat a grand slam, so that's get your player of the game if you can pull one off. But it's a tough job. Norton has grounded out, struck out, and then grounded out again, so he's 0 for 3 in this one. Takes outside from Petiga. Alex Toth behind the plate. Just as Brinson started there for Novato, and Toth came on in the 5th inning. And he is out there now. 1 ball and no strikes on Jackson Norton. Eighth batter to bat here in the 6th inning. Potters have scored twice and have the bases loaded. That's into center field, and that is down for a base hit. That'll score 1. That will score 2 as the throw is a little late. And it's a 2-run single for Jackson Norton, and the Potters open up a little bit of room and make it 9-4.
Beautiful hit right in front of the center fielder. And we're trying to figure out who that is, and I think we may have figured it out.
Oh, good. Well done. Kenny Lopez.
Kenny
All right.
Lopez.
There you go. Nicely done by our crack team. And I don't mean they're on crack. I mean th're doing a good job.
I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
No, I wasn't including you. I was saying
that's
Evan,
right.
but
I
that's
forgot.
okay.
I forgot.
Norton with another big hit. He had a couple RBIs last night, and there goes the runner, and there will be no throw. As sliding into third is Bland. Norton stays at first base. The pitch is called a ball on Aiden Diome, the 9th batter to hit. He has a double and he has a single. He has 2 runs batted in and could get a couple more here. There goes the runner, swings and misses. And Norton slides in safely at second base. So now 2 in scoring position for Mr. Diome. One ball and 1 strike on Aiden out of Roseville, California. Batiga delivers, swings and misses at an off-speed pitch, makes it 1-2. Second of a 3-game set between these two teams. We got game 3 tomorrow, 1:05. We're right here on Stones Broadcast Networks or LincolnPotters.com or Lincoln Potters YouTube. And we do urge you to subscribe.
Absolutely.
Well, you don't want to miss a game or anything, and they're right there for you. Hey, I'm a subscriber. First of all, you get to be in a great club. You're a subscriber.
Exclusive.
Secondly, you see all the games. It's fantastic.
Exclusive, man.
And we appreciate those who do so.
That's right.
2-2. Lifted left center. Left fielder is Menard, and he is there, and he makes the catch. So the Potters put a couple up on the board here in inning number 6. We go to number 7. Potters 9, Knicks 4.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Top of inning number 7, it'll be Alex Toth, then Matt Anderson and Troy Rizzo, 2, 3, and 4 against the new pitcher Brody Coxon. 6'6" out of Granite Bay, California, committed to the University of Arkansas. Hey, he's a tall fella. He's a tall fella.
Twice my size.
At least. Toth will make his first appearance at the plate. Came on to spell Justice Brinson behind the plate back in the 5th inning. He will lead it off with Anderson and Rizzo to follow. 9-4 Potters. 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the fourth, and 4 in the sixth. Oxen pours in the fastball at 87. It's a strike.
Another big lefty for the Potters on the mound. They've got some lefties, though. Good arms.
They tend to have lefties. Oxen delivers, and that's in there for a strike again. 0-2. Tries the off speed. It's down a little bit too low. Ethan Johnson behind the plate. Diome's out at third. Bland at short. Moore at second. Plout at first. Groves, Lopez, and Jackson in the outfield for the Potters. Uh-oh, there's Matt Lundgren and Ray Garcia walking at the same time in the same place.
Duck.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure right there. There's a kid walking with him. He doesn't know he's in the presence of greatness.
Was it the little hot dog kid?
No. I haven't seen him since early in the game.
Piper must have got to him.
Well, yeah. Again, we're going to try to sell that idea to Fat Cat. Swing and a miss, and Coxon has the strikeout. Okay, fouled into the catcher's glove, Stones. I know that.
Hey, I just like doing the foul
I know,
tip
you did
thing.
the foul tip thing. I know that.
We used to do it, when
like you're in the club, yeah.
Making it rain, you know?
I know that.
I got you to do it.
I just made it drizzle.
I got you to do it.
I never made it actually rain.
You were just dropping pennies.
Oh, I love it, yes.
You were dropping pennies.
Dropping dimes, literally.
No.
Just dropping dimes.
You can't afford dimes. We got a pinch hitter,
We got a
number
pinch
5.
hitter, number 5.
Will
That
Toker.
is Will Tokar, or Toker. Doesn't matter what you say. I'm going to
guess
say Tokar because Toker does. I don't know if I like the sound of that.
I love the sound of it.
Yeah, I know that. So Tokar played last night, and Will was 1 for 2 with a run scored and a walk. He'll hit for Matt Anderson and take what I call a strike, and it is a strike.
Brody Coxon, big lefty, but right over the top, too. So he even looks bigger when he releases that ball.
I'll just say Randy Johnson-esque. Not quite as hard. I think Randy threw about 99, didn't he?
Yeah, but Randy also had he was a little off to the side. He wasn't as over the top as Coxon is right now.
Also 6'10", I think.
Yeah, he's coming right over the back of his head.
Swung on, fouled into the catcher's glove.
Dropping
I'm
pennies.
impressed with a young pitcher like this, and I don't want to jinx him or anything, but boy, he is throwing strikes.
Yes.
And you don't see that a lot in the young pitchers. Well, of course, if you're committed to Arkansas, you must know what you're doing. Breaking pitch just misses that inside corner. And I'll tell you, with all due respect to Mr. Tokar, he had no idea where that one was.
No.
Because I had no idea where it was.
Well, it's coming from the same arm slot.
Yeah.
It's really impressive to see this.
2-2 coming up. Watches it on the outside corner, call strike 3. And Will said no. Will said there's not a will, nor is there a way. That was a strike. But unfortunately for him, the umpire has called it thusly, and it's 2 outs here. Troy Rizzo, the shortstop, will be the hitter. Out of Mendocino Junior College, he has a single today, 1 for 3, and scored a run. He was 0 for 2 yesterday. Check swing. Did he go? I don't know. What do you think? We're not even going to ask. Well, we did ask. No, he did not go.
And I really don't know
You
how
can't
the
be
first
making-
base umpire can make that call anyway.
Okay, why don't you ask the third base umpire what he thinks?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
so you
thank
got
you.
as a
Thank
home
you.
plate umpire, you just got to make that call.
You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. Fastball is right down the pipe. 1-1. No disagreement about that one, I assume?
I'm just wondering, did I throw a fit? Because I can.
No, I don't.
If
I
you
wasn't-
want me to.
I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to the batter, but that's
Oh.
okay.
I take everything personally.
Check swing, and he did go around that time. There you go. You want
See?
the guy to call,
That's
and he
all I
called it.
wanted.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
all I wanted.
Well, that was more obvious than the last one.
Well, take some initiative.
1-2. Nice to see. Just guys strolling back and forth with a cool beverage, you know, on a Sunday afternoon.
Looks
It's nice
good.
to see here in old Lincoln.
Have to place my order at the beer garden.
You better hurry up, mister.
I know. We're in the bottom of the or top of the 7th. Huh?
Yes, we are. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Well, I would say an impressive inning for Mr. Brody Coxon. 1, 2, 3, all on strikes. Let's take a little bit of a stretch as we go to the bottom of the 7th. And the Potters lead it 9-4.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Potters fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Ryan Jackson will start us off in the bottom of the 7th inning against Joseph Patiga, who's the fourth pitcher for the Novato Knicks. He'll be followed by Ethan Johnson, then Landon Plout. So 6, 7, and 8. A couple of defensive changes. Looks like Carson Gross has gone in at third base. We mentioned Kenny Lopez in center, and Tenoch Tapia. I hope we got that right because his brother came and told us about it earlier. Tenoch Tapia is at second base. So you are all up to date here as we go to the bottom of inning number 7. Patiga's pitch catches the outside corner. Nice location, makes it 0-2 on Ryan Jackson, who has a single, a fielder's choice, and a pop-up. Has scored a run. Had a couple of hits last night as well for the Potters. Got the cowbells working here in the bottom of the 7th. Swings and had to desperately just make contact with that one. Little sharp outside break from Patiga, and it fouled back to the screen. It stays 0-2. Potters trying to go 2-0. We've got activity in the bullpen. Yeah, Brody Coxon, I think we're fine. We've seen enough of Brody. I think he looked pretty good out there.
He looked pretty sharp to me, but I wouldn't mind seeing him for
That's
another
right,
inning.
yeah. I was impressed by his command. I think he threw more than 1 or 2 balls the entire inning.
So that's why I want to see him again. Throw some more pitches, get us stretched out. Show me 25, 30 pitches.
Okay,
before
all
we
right.
put you on
I'll
the
try
bench,
not to strike
you know?
out the guys on 11 pitches next time, okay?
Well, if you do that, you could get 3 innings then.
Okay, well, I see your point.
See what I'm saying?
I see your point. That is on the inside corner, called strike 3. Patiga gets his first strikeout, and that will bring up Ethan Johnson, who's had a good day so far. He's got a double, he's got a single and a fly out, 2 for 3. And the fly ball he hit was hit very well back in the second inning. So Ethan Johnson, 2 for 3.
Oh, my goodness.
Uh-oh.
You got something to talk about.
That is, I don't know what that is.
That's the waffle on a stick.
It is?
Yes. Smell that thing.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Is that just cinnamon on a
That's
stick?
Cinnamon on a stick with
Wow.
a waffle underneath.
It's a Cinestick.
It's a Cinestick. That looks amazing.
Well, I think we could turn the camera on and show you biting it.
Of course we can. As I spit all over my mic.
Holy cow. There's a whole list, a whole menu of.
Oh, they got like multiples, huh?
Yes, it's maple bacon, s'mores, fruity pebbles.
I need maple bacon.
These
in my
people
life.
are evil.
I need maple
What is
bacon.
going on with these people? Are they evil geniuses?
Please hook me up with maple bacon.
They're like a Bond villain with this stuff. Churros and what is that now? Okay, now wait, don't eat it. You got to turn the camera around. Wait till in between innings. Or just do it now. I'm sure Ethan wouldn't mind. Say, go ahead and take a pitch off my at bat. I want to see you eat that myself. Hits that one well to left field. Moving over is Menard. Still moving over. That's going to drop fair and bounce up against the wall. And Ethan Johnson has himself a 3-hit afternoon as he pulls in very comfortably at second base with one out. All right, now let's get back to the important stuff.
All right, look, here we go.
Not
Booth camera.
Okay, here we go.
Okay,
all right,
this is the new.
Here's the menu.
Okay, and this is the new
This is the
waffle on a stick.
Right here.
Right? Okay. Yeah, we're all trying to get in the
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And then here we go. Here we go.
Waffle
Here we
on
go.
a stick,
Ready? Ready?
Oh, my God. Oh. Turn that camera around, my friend. You are now. That's an Emmy Award-winning performance right there. Evan's over there going, maybe I can still get out of this job.
There are more pictures of me eating food than anything else in the world.
It probably is, and you have to think about that when you're alone one night at home. There's a grounder down the first base line by by Plout, and stepping on first is Bush. Moving to third is Johnson. 2 outs here in the seventh inning, and Ethan Groves, the scheduled hitter. I'm just looking at this. Look at this menu. Look at the evil stuff that's on there.
Goodness.
Man, look at that stuff.
I'm going to have to. Oh, yeah. Let me get in here.
Yeah, you can run that down for us.
The cinnamon roll topped with cream cheese, caramel, cinnamon sugar,
cheese?
And it's cinnamon sugar dusted on top.
Oh, man.
That's the first one.
That is a strike to Ethan Groves.
Then you have the standard churro.
Standard churro.
Okay, so I don't need to explain that. The Biscoff, which is Biscoff.
You sure that's not a biscotti? No, it's a Biscoff.
Biscoff drizzle, crushed Biscoff cookie.
Biscoff drizzle. I saw them open for Jefferson Starship.
Yeah, they were good too.
They were excellent.
We have strawberries and cream.
That
which,
looks awesome.
I mean, I'm got to be honest. That's probably my favorite, and I haven't even tried it yet.
Had one bite.
Yeah,
Okay.
maple bacon.
Maple bacon.
Okay.
Sounds evil.
Bacon
Yes.
crumbles on top of that.
Yeah, that's on the FBI's most wanted list.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
that's
S'mores?
Evil. S'mores looks incredible.
Graham cracker,
Oh, stop.
marshmallow.
Outside the Groves.
Fruity Pebbles,
See,
which
Fruity
is
Pebbles,
interesting.
that's when I thought it might be an evil genius.
Yeah,
When
that's
I see
interesting.
Fruity Pebbles.
Gonna have to try
What
that
should
one.
we do with these Fruity Pebbles? I know. Let's put them on a stick. What? What are you going to do? Loop them through the middle? What?
But the cookies and cream just
Oh.
looks like to die for.
Yep.
That's just chocolate on cookie.
Well, you got to come out to at least 8 games and try one apiece
Yes.
each time.
I'm going to start for you guys today.
And you're going to start off with the waffle. Now, what is this? Which one of these?
Great question.
It smells a little like maple bacon, but there's no
bacon
I don't
crumbles
think.
on it.
Well, yeah. I mean, come on. Don't be too technical.
I think
maybe it's a regular churro.
It looks like the regular churro.
Man, it's amazing.
But it's phenomenal.
That gets away, and run will score easily from third is Ethan Johnson on the wild pitch. And the Potters have put the 10th run up on the board. Whew.
I
you
can't
got to
wait
recover
for
that.
Can we get this inning over? I want to finish my treat.
Yes. Man.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, it is good.
And no, you can't have any.
No. I just.
Well, I don't want to spike your blood sugar.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous for me. That would be all I could eat all week.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be worth it for some of those. Oh, my gosh. Look out. That's behind him, and he'll go down to first base. Will Mr. Groves with the base on balls. He's reached base 3 times today, hit by a pitch, single, and walked. And we're going to have the manager come out. Or actually, not the manager, because it doesn't have to happen in shoes.
That's right. Well, maybe he changed his shoes because that
I think
kind of
that
looks like him.
Might be Ryan Harp out in the bullpen.
And that
number
is
30.
him because he's making the change.
Oh, he is making the change. We're going to step away and let Stones eat whatever this is.
Yes.
And he might be back at the end of this break. Bottom of the 7th, Potters on top, 10-4.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Potters fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it. We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
The new pitcher is number 30, the left-hander Ryan Harp, who was played last night as a sub at first base. He will face Jordy Lopez, who's working on a 3-hit night himself, with a runner at first base, and that runner is Ethan Groves. And he is always a threat to steal. Potters lead this one 10-4. Lopez takes in the dirt. Nice block by Toth behind the plate. Keeps Groves at first base, and it's a 1-ball, no-strike count on the Potters' leadoff hitter. He grounded out in the first inning, then singled and scored in the second, doubled in a run in the fourth, and singled and scored in the sixth. That is a little bit too low. 2 balls and no strikes. Wow. The waffle thing is, wow. There's smoke rising from the plate that you got it on because you ate it so fast. There goes Groves. The pitch is outside. The throw to second base is late. And Groves has a stolen base. Saw that one coming a little bit. Nice throw, though, by Toth. Tried to make it close. That pitch was called, I think, a strike, so that would make it 2-1 on Jordy Lopez. Now he has a runner in scoring position in the person of Ethan Groves. Really impressed with the way you demolished that, Stones.
I'm good at this.
Check swing, and it's called strike 2. Well, I mean, you took that first bite, and you took a good bite for the camera.
For the camera, yeah.
But then you put it down, and then I thought, well, he's going to go back to it. And then I turned my head, I turned my back, it's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you're worried Evan was going to grab it from you.
I was mostly concerned with Evan.
Yeah. I understand that. 2-2 on the way to Lopez. Off-speed pitch is fouled down the first base line.
I mean, that's just it, though. Evan doesn't know how I operate up here.
That's true. That's true. You've taught him stuff about the computers and how to run the game. He doesn't know the other side of you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I devour
food. The food addict.
I devour food in between innings if I have to.
Yes. You would go to the Food Addicts Anonymous meeting if they served food.
5 street tacos in a half inning.
I bet they don't serve food at those meetings. Outside, Toth tries to knock it down. Let's get away from him, and Groves will go over to third base. And it's a full count now on Jordy Lopez with Carson Moore on deck. You see how my guy Steve's doing down at Fat Cat.
Oh, he's chopping it up.
Chopper down to first. That's a fair ball. Going to try to throw it to the pitcher, and it's not the right idea. That one, I think he should have gone himself to first base. He did not do so, and beating it out was Jordy Lopez, and he gets himself an RBI and a single, so he has a 4-hit day with 2 RBIs. Groves scores. And I feel like number 29, I think that's Brody Miller now playing first base.
Oh, Miller's now over to first.
And I think he could have gone there himself, but he waited for Harp. And Ryan was a little bit late. Lopez quickly down the line. There's a fastball inside to Carson Moore, who was walked, singled, tripled in 2 runs, and grounded out. So another nice night for Jordy Lopez with 4 hits. Harp goes over to first base. Lopez is back at first. You know what you should do with your waffle next time is pair it with Papa's Coffee Company. Get a nice, nice hot drink, warm drink over there. Or maybe iced coffee as well. But I think the two would go well together. You come out here early,
You make a great
as you
point.
always do. You go over there. The gates open at 12. You're right there already.
You make a
grabbing
great
some
point.
treats. And I think you'd be ready for the entire game, even if it went extra innings.
I might go into a coma.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we got to take chances sometimes.
I'm willing to do that for the betterment of the team.
If you keep Evan coming along at the rate he's coming, he'll probably be able to take over for you if you do.
Sweet.
2-1 is fouled out by Carson Moore. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Potter second baseman. Oh for 3 in yesterday's action. Couple hits in today's. There goes the runner lined into left center field, and that is down all the way to the wall for Carson Moore. Lopez will come around and score easily. Moore says, I'm going for 3, mister. Try to stop me. And nobody does. He's got himself a triple. So Carson Moore has his second triple. And when's the last time a Potter had 2 triples in one game? That is crazy. He's got himself his 3rd RBI.
I think you got to go into the way, way back machine.
I think you really do.
I do.
2 triples.
Yeah.
So that'll bring up Perrin Bland, who has been hit by a pitch, fly to left, grounded to second, and singled in a run. That was back in the 6th inning. I feel this might be your home run, John.
I'm glad
it
you're
would be a
feeling it.
2-run home run, too.
That would
as
be.
you
That
said.
would work. That would work.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to help you
I
because you
appreciate it.
went out there and made this crazy allegation. In the dirt again, 2-0. So Lopez is 4 for 5 with 3 runs scored and a run driven in, and Moore is now 3 for 4 with 2 triples, a single, 2 runs scored, and 3 runs driven in.
It's going to be tough to make some
It is going to be
decisions here.
tough. It's very tough. Outside corner for a strike, 3-1 or 2-1. The corner obviously was stung by a bee and is swelling up a little bit.
That'll have a tendency to happen when the innings are run long.
Oh,
like
really?
this.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's your analysis, huh? Okay. Swung on a foul, and that got the catcher, Alex Toth. And we will take as much time as we need right here. That was an immediate reaction.
Well, that should be the end of the inning there. And it should be the 3rd out.
Well, it's 2-2, so foul ball. So
He walked back to the dugout.
I think he did because of that, because they're going to take care of the catcher. And the umpires like to get inside these decisions.
Well, Perrin comes walking back out.
Todd's saying, look, give me my mask back. I'm a catcher. Like
Yeah.
you were saying before, I'm a catcher.
That's what we do.
That's just, that happens to me, but then I catch. I catch, therefore I am. It's a philosophy thing. I get a little bit of applause for Alex on that one. I think we should show her big form. I guess Evan doesn't think it was very impressive, he doesn't gonna do it.
No.
He's playing with the joystick over there, trying to find the cameras. He probably was zooming in on it, so I got to give him a break.
He's playing Space Invaders.
That's a cool game.
It's a good game.
2-2.
It's no Centipede.
I don't know. All I know is Pac-Man. I played Pac-Man. That's it. Is that a video game? I don't think it is.
And Pong.
Well, Pong rules, dude.
You still play it?
I do. Fouled out of play. Try to get it up in the corner. You're always trying to get it up in the corner. That's what you do. It's really no end game in Pong.
No.
Because that guy just keeps going. No
Forever.
matter what I do. Yeah.
He's really good.
He's indefatigable.
It's like a computer or something.
Wow. You saying like he's AI? That's crazy.
He's Al?
Blaine hits it sharply, but hits it foul down the third base line. Into the nest of Knicks down there. Though I don't see, I think somebody maybe getting ready to get up and throw, but really nothing happening. Same with the Potters pin.
So if that's a nest of Knicks, what do you call the Potters? A platoon of
pack,
Potters?
Pack.
A pack?
Pack of Potters.
Okay.
Peter
Pack of
Piper,
Potters.
pack of Potters.
I like it.
Yep. Bland takes inside, gets away, but Toth keeps it out in front of him. And that'll run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on the Potters shortstop, with the Potters designated hitter, Jackson Norton, waiting on deck. Except I don't think that's Jackson Norton.
That would be number 27.
Outside. And Bland takes the base on balls. He'll go down to first. Mason Belding will be up here for Jackson Norton.
Yeah, Potter legend, huh?
So Belding, who started last night's game at catcher, will step in for Norton. Norton was 1 for 4 with 2 runs batted in, which gives him 4 on the season. And Belding will come up here to face the left-hander Ryan Harp. Mason was 1 for 3 yesterday and drove in 3 runs. The umpire is writing the pertinent information down. I like when he motions up because I always wave back to him. I don't know what he's expecting. It's just I just wave back to him. Hey. So Belding steps in, as we mentioned, a little bit bigger than he was last year when he played for the Potters, earning his legendary status, as you pointed out. Takes outside. Carson Moore over at third, and Bland now at first base. Our score is 12-4. And we are in the bottom of inning number 7. Sharp grinder out towards second. That is Tapia, picks it up, flips it to shortstop for the force out. Potters score 3 times. We go to the 8th. Potters 12, Knicks 4.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Top of inning number 8. Potters ahead 12-4. Mark the Phantom Low here along with Stones McCoy. Evan is running, basically he's running everything already. It's his second day, dude.
He's really good.
Oh, man.
He's really
That's crazy.
He's got to go up in the intern rankings.
Who else we got? We got Luke over there. We got Max over there.
Luke and Max.
Willie Preston, of course, the greatest that ever was, ever will be, is running the PA.
Yeah. Doing
the 50-50. And Tenoch Tapia is our hitter. He came on for Landon Dickin in the 6th inning. Actually in the 7th inning, and he's hitting here in the 8th. He'll be followed by Brody Miller, I believe, since he came on at first for Bush. So Tapia with a 1-ball, no strike count, as the new pitcher is Jackson Henderson, swinging a foul into the catcher's glove. Potters 6'3", 230 out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and Shelton State, which we figured out yesterday. We looked at Buccaneers. The Buccaneers, and I like that a lot. That's good. I want that merchandise. The Shelton State Buccaneers, and according to Matt Lundgren, Jackson Henderson and Ty McGraw are buddies.
They are buddies.
Yes, that's right.
So you nailed it.
I did.
You're pretty.
And
smart.
Ty McGraw should be coming back.
Awesome.
I am very excited.
Potter
He and
legend.
Tristan Russell both coming back. Line drive over the shortstop's head, left field base hit. Tapia delivers in his first at bat. Dickin was 1 for 3 with 2 runs batted in his stint, and that will bring up Brody Miller. Miller last night was the starting catcher. He was 0 for 1, scored a run, got a walk. And Bush was 0 for 3, but did have a run batted in. So Miller here with a runner at first base and 1 out, or no outs. Kenny Lopez on deck to make his first at bat. So 3 first at bats here. Miller takes inside on a breaking pitch. Nick's got something going. I think that's J.J. Spencer out there warming up. He was in last night's game and had a conversation with Stones McCoy, which we will revisit if J.J. takes the mound, which I expect him to do in the bottom of the 8th. Nice fastball right there. 87 from Henderson, calls strike on Miller. Brody, a sophomore out of Mendocino. Got a ball coming out. That's JJ. I don't know. That's what you call. So that's a strike on the batter, right?
Yes, that is a strike on the batter.
Okay.
Even if I talked to the guy and we had a great rapport, it's still a strike on the batter.
Well, you have a great rapport with everyone. Like
Except
I said,
you.
we go down to the vendor area down there by third base, and we go, oh, this is a new tent. Well, I know everybody in it, so that's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm trying to teach you.
You are. That is, I was going to say on the inside corner, but it's inside. So it's 2-1. Make that 3-1. I just don't have that, you're just like, hey, what's up? And you're hugging people and stuff. And I just thought, hey, the old man hugged me. I don't want that. Come on.
Stranger danger.
Hey, sir, that was inappropriate. That's a walk to Miller. So quickly 2 on with nobody out here in the 8th inning for the Knicks. And Kenny Lopez will make his first appearance at the plate. He came into center field for Aguilar back in the 6th inning. He will be followed by Milliman, Caden Milliman. So Lopez up here. That breaking ball is in there for a strike. 0-1. Bet you can't guess where Kenny Lopez is from.
Mendocino.
Correct. Dang it, that was good.
I'm learning.
What are you, like Oz the Mentalist now?
I've been working on my routine.
Swing and a miss. Breaking ball in the dirt. Ethan Johnson behind the plate for the Potters. Aiden Diome at third. Baron Bland at short. At second is Carson Moore, and first is Landon Plout. Graves, Lopez, and Jackson in the outfield. Make that Groves, not Graves. Swung on and missed. Big strikeout right there for Jackson Henderson. And that was kind of the self-defense strikeout. Yeah.
Yes, that's what
I'm
we
gonna
call
throw it
a
really close to
sword.
you. Yeah.
That's what we like to call the sword.
That was the sword?
That's the sword.
All right. Caden Milliman will be the hitter. He came on for Madden White in the 6th inning and struck out, so he is 0 for 1. So Milliman takes a strike on 1. 2 on, now 1 out here in the 8th. Fastball misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. Potters and Knicks tomorrow, 1:05. Then the Potters have Tuesday off. They'll be back on Wednesday, 6:35 against the California Storm. Top route toward shortstop. Bland is going to bobble it, and everybody will be safe. I think he was thinking about what he was going to do with it. Took his eye off it. It'll be an error, and it'll load the bases with 1 out for the Novato Knicks. I was mentioning a Storm coming in on Thursday, then a day off on Thursday. Storm on Wednesday, day off on Thursday. Chico Lone Wolves on Friday and Saturday. Saturday with more fireworks. And then on Sunday afternoon, 1:05, we got the California Storm coming back. Doubling back. After they're here Wednesday, they go home, and they double back on Sunday.
It needed a break.
Breaking pitches inside to Carson Gross, making his first appearance. Domicelli was 1 for 3 and scored a run, and there's a call strike. 1-1 on Gross. Where's Carson Gross from?
Novato?
Napa Valley.
Napa Valley. That was close.
You knew it wasn't Mendocino, though.
I knew it wasn't
you
Mendocino.
You are Oz the mentalist.
I've been working on my routine. I'm just not going to do it here.
So when are you going to do it?
Well, I'm only not doing it here for your benefit.
Okay.
Nobody else's.
I can book you into a smaller venue if you need to.
I appreciate
I
that.
don't think you can go to the big places like Thunder Valley or something yet. Popped up right side. Is it going to stay here? No, it will not. It's going to be on the tarp or over the tarp.
I am available for birthday parties, though, if you need.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, are we talking kids' birthday parties or
No,
adult birthday
adult
parties?
birthday parties.
I've got one in mind that you might be okay for.
Okay, yeah. We'll have a conversation.
I've got one. I have to watch you, though, because when I take you to parties, you suddenly disappear right halfway through the middle.
During the most heartfelt speeches made.
Yeah. I mean, somebody's pouring their heart out, and you're like, oh, I got to go sit in the car for a while.
That's what I like to do.
2-2 pitches fouled off again. It stays 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You know, cars get lonely, too, so you
Cars
have
do
to
get
spend
lonely
time
too.
with them.
The cars do get lonely.
Yes.
Sadly, Rick Ocasek is not with us anymore.
Yes, I know.
So the cars really get lonely.
Really lonely.
2-2 is shot over by the pack of Potters, over by the dugout, and fortunately, everyone seems to be okay. I don't know why we don't have a dugout cam just for that.
Yeah, I know,
just to
right?
see that, because that would have been incredible. They were scattering like crazy over there.
Unfortunately, nobody's on the roster wearing 21, but there's a gentleman down there wearing that number, and it came right at his chest.
Oh, man. He's probably inactive today. He can move quickly to get out of the way, so that's good.
Yeah. Got to see him in action tomorrow.
Swing and a miss. Big strikeout right there for Henderson. Second of the inning. Still has the bases loaded, but now has 2 outs, and Ben Menard will be the hitter. He has came out in the 4th inning and singled, and then flied to right in the 6th. So Ben is 1 for 2. Came on last night and was 0 for 1. Oh, and 1 on Ben. He is also from Napa Valley College. High in the air, right side. Foul ball, run down Landon Plouts after it. And it'll be on the tarp over there over the VIP area, which means a foul ball. So it's tough to make a play on that, but a lot of Potters went after it. I have to give them credit. A lot of Potters are going after that one. Even the right fielder came in. Grove said, I know it's like 100 yards away and it'll be a foul ball, but I'm going after it anyway because that's what Potters do.
Guillaume was on his way over there.
Aiden was at third, but he said, I might be able to get this. I can get the angle on it.
Yeah.
I thought it was a little silly for Jackson in left, but
that was
still.
Odd. That was odd.
That's fouled out of play. But I like that can-do attitude,
It's what you want from your club.
Yeah, it's what you want from your entire club. There's a pop-up and 7 guys go after it. That's good. That's good teamwork.
So that 8th and 9th guy that don't go after it,
the catcher's not going.
You know who you got to put on the bench.
Yeah, I know you're the pitcher, but you didn't run 100 yards after a foul ball.
Sit down.
So I don't think we'll need your services anymore, sir. That ball's hit to center field, hit pretty well. Lopez on his horse, and he rounds around in left center field and makes the catch. So Henderson loaded him up, but he deflated the Knicks, getting 2 strikeouts in the inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Potters are on top, 12-4.
If you're in need of a seasoned DUI attorney, contact the law office of Samuel D. Burns, Incorporated. We are familiar with the laws surrounding your case, and we will work diligently to minimize the negative impact following a DUI charge. With a proven track record, Sam Burns works on your behalf to provide a positive outcome. He's been able to save his clients' driver's licenses and negotiate more favorable terms. Visit our website.
So many local businesses trust Wizix Technology Group when it comes to their office technology. Wizix is a full-service, locally owned company with exceptional service, supplies, and support, which guarantees quick delivery and response times. Copiers, printers, scanners, business phone systems, EV charging, document management, and more. Join the ever-growing list of local businesses and win with Wizix, the largest independent provider in the Valley. Wizix, office technology made easy. Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here.
Bottom of inning number 8 from McBean Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with Stones McCoy and Evan on the controls. Willie Preston on the PA. Luke and Max doing the point streak and the, what's the other thing, track man. We got people all over the place. Got a lot of people in the park watching the Potters with their 12-4 lead, and there'll be Aiden Diome starting us off against Ryan Harp. A left-hander delivers right down the middle for a strike. He is the 5th pitcher for the Novato Knicks here. Potters with 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the 4th, and struck for 4 in the 6th and 3 in the 7th. They kind of put a little bit of a cushion between them and the Knicks. Diome swings and misses on a breaking ball, a very slow breaking ball in the inside corner. That's still J.J. Spencer out there warming up for the Knicks?
Yes, sir, that is J.J.
I thought we might see J.J. And maybe we still will. I mean, he's warming up in the bottom of the 8th, so
yep.
Unless he's just throwing to get ready, but that's in the dirt, 1 and 2. Looks like the Brewers from earlier are still around. They're going to take those good seats behind home plate. Now, the great thing I love to watch kids is when there's a foul ball right back to the thing, they're all going to scatter.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be so funny.
Oh, I love it.
It's so funny.
The other thing about this park is when there's a foul ball, you see about 15 kids run out to the park to retrieve that ball, which I absolutely love.
And we also have a ball coming out of the bullpen, so.
Good thing they're not retrieving that one.
Yep. Ryan Jackson to follow, and then Ethan Johnson. Ethan's had a pretty good day of his own. He's 3 for 4 today with a couple of doubles. He has scored once. Has the catcher. 1 and 2 outside, 2 and 2. Guillaume has tripled in 2 runs, then he singled, grounded to short and flied to left. So 2 for 4 with 2 driven in for Aiden. Grounder out towards shortstop. Rizzo picks it up, slings it over to first for the out. Rizzo plays a pretty solid shortstop out there, and he made that one look easy. And here's Ryan Jackson. Jackson has popped out. He's into a fielder's choice, singled and scored, and then struck out looking. So 1 for 4 for Ryan after 2 hits last night. Coming out of El Cajon, California, and San Diego State University, he'll step in against Ryan Harp. The 5th pitcher. Beeler started, then Broyles, Billy, Batiga, and Harp. I didn't notice they had 4 Bs.
Wow.
Harp is the first one to ever not B. Incredible. And that one is outside for a ball.
So does that mean they have the killer bees?
Could be. You could look at it that way if you'd like. Yeah. It's up to you.
A little throwback there, you know.
It is a throwback. It really is. Fouled out of play by Ryan Jackson. Another reminder, I didn't notice this until I looked at the schedule. Next Saturday against the Storm.
Yeah.
Fireworks. We just had fireworks last night.
We get so many
That's
fireworks
too much
here.
of a good thing.
Yeah, we have lots of fireworks here.
And that's the Chico Lone Wolves are coming in. You were excited about that yesterday,
Yes.
getting Chico back in the mix in whatever form. And you're
It
right.
doesn't matter.
We need to get Chico
We
back
just
in the
need
mix.
Chico back.
Absolutely.
Because we got to beat them.
Well,
yes. They left us a bad taste after that last
That's the
go-around.
undercurrent. That's
Yeah.
the first. That's the only time we ever did didn't we do a visiting broadcast
We
in
did.
Chico?
We did a.
Yeah, we watched in person as we got screwed over by the umpires.
Thank you very
Yes,
much. When
thank
there was
you.
19 players on the field
Oh,
and a
they
ball
had
was
a-
hit down the line and
yeah.
they hid the ball in between them.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that now?
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we need to get that back at the
We
Lone
need
Wolves.
back at 'em.
So fireworks on the 30th. Lone Wolves. Suddenly very militant.
I like it. We need more of this
But
out
that's
of you.
true. That's true. That really happened, and I was there. And Chico Heat had there's call strike 3 on Jackson. That's the second time in a row he's taken a call third strike, and I think he's going to be tonight sitting around going, some people count sheep. He's going to be counting missed call third strikes, I think. And he's got enough of them now, according to him anyway. 2 outs and Ethan Johnson's the hitter. Flied to center back in the second, doubled in the third, singled in the sixth, and doubled and scored in the seventh. So a pair of doubles and a single for Ethan. Harp delivers inside. 78, and that's probably about the top. He's topped out. That's about 78 right there, I think.
He's right in that area, yeah.
Yeah, he's relying on location and a little bit of movement as well. High fly ball right field. Moves it over to center field and grabbed out there by Lopez. So 1, 2, 3 for Harp in the 8th. We go to the 9th. Potter's on top, 12-4. Top of inning number 9. Potters on top 12-4. Jackson Henderson back out for the Potters for his second inning of work. He had a couple strikeouts in his first inning. Alex Toth, the catcher, will be the first hitter, and Will Tokar and Troy Rizzo. So here's Toth, who is 0 for 1 so far. Came on in the 6th inning to spell Justin Brinson behind the plate. Struck out in the 7th. Takes a fastball and takes a strike. 84 from Henderson. Looked like it was, I know those are the great microphones that we have, but it looked like I popped the glove pretty good on that one. That one pops the glove, but a little bit too low, so it's even count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Delivers down low again, 2-1. Two and one on Alex Toth. Did he get the outside corner? Yes, he did. The umpire thought about it, rung him up. Alex Toth, we don't have him on our roster, so I'm going to say he's from Mendocino.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know that that's true, but I mean, I'm just going to play the numbers game here.
He's from the 101 corridor.
Yes, he is. Takes call, strike 3, and that one was no debate about that one, and he is down on strikes. So here's Will Tokar, who came on in the 7th, also struck out. That was the inning that Brody Coxon was pitching, the left-hander out of Granite Bay, and he had 3 strikeouts in a row, very impressively. Matt Anderson started in right field. Tokar came on for him in the 7th inning. 1 ball and no strikes. Chopper foul behind home plate. Last night, Tokar was 1 for 2 and scored a run. Had a single and a walk. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Fouls into the catcher's glove. The strikeout for Henderson, his 4th on the day. And with 2 outs, the last chance for the Knicks is the shortstop, Troy Rizzo.
I really wish Luke Statwalker would do more than just supervise. I wish he would take over the role of last strike guy.
Luke?
Yes.
I don't know. Is he up to it?
I mean, he's right behind us, and he's not up to it. He's on the couch, so.
But pinch hitter here, Felix Rebelito.
It would be nice. It would be nice.
So Rebelito will take over for Rizzo here in the 9th inning. 1 ball and no strikes. Rizzo was 1 for 4 and scored a run. Rebelito, who came on late in the game last night, making his first appearance here, and he takes inside and high, 2-0. That one's poured down the middle of the plate. 2-1 on Rebelito. Felix sporting number 28 for the Knicks, who we'll see again tomorrow at 105, and he'll slice that one out of play, and it comes down to, some say, the last strike here. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I miss that guy.
There was a guy once upon a time named Last Strike Guy.
Yeah.
He would come out when there was 1 strike left in the game and exhort the crowd and get them into a frenzy. Yeah. Sadly, I think he fell off the face of the earth. I don't know what happened to him.
I don't either.
2-2 pitch. in the dirt 3-2. We've had people try to emulate what he did. No one can accurately do it. He had a kind of a fever about him, a kind of a mania, if you will, that made him unique.
The biggest issue with him, though, is he couldn't speak the next day. So,
oh, well, I mean,
you know.
you get some, you give some. You know what I'm saying? 3-2 pitch. That is going to be ball 4.
Ooh.
Well, I guess the umpire doesn't have a barbecue to get to that started at 4 o'clock.
No, he does not.
I guess
no,
not.
He does not.
Well, there you go. And Nate Kajowski says, well, I have to go talk to the pitcher now. There's 2 outs in the last inning.
He also doesn't have a barbecue to go to.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
We do have Kenny no, excuse me. We have.
Not Kenny Lofton.
Tapia is the hitter. Tapia, who's 1 for 1. The umpire's sitting there going, if I just called that a strike.
I know, right? So Willie had mentioned something about the players are going to.
Oh, Legacy.
Legacy after the game, huh? So,
Why, are you going over there now?
No, but anybody who's listening who, might be chilling at home and they want to do, go hang out with the Potters.
Legacy's a cool place.
All they got to do is join the team at Legacy Sports Bar and Grill at 12 Bridges. They'll be there from 4:30 to 6. Come by, say hello, get some food, and hang out with your Potters.
I don't like to point out the obvious, but they better hurry up to get there by 4:30.
Oh, yeah. Well, the Potters better hurry up to get there by 4:30.
I say they'll be there from the end of game for 2 hours.
Listen, if you're going to go there early so you could greet the Potters as they show up.
And you got to get a seat.
Yeah, and you got to get a seat.
You got a seat.
Yeah.
I mean, you could sit inside, you could sit outside there. It's a very nice setup.
Gonna have to
I know
check
you don't
that
think
out.
I go anywhere, but I've actually been there.
I don't believe you've ever been
I've
there.
actually been there.
I think you've taken a virtual tour of that place.
I probably have done that too. Here's Tapia, singled in his only appearance today. And he takes outside to notch Tapia. And fittingly from Mendocino Junior College. The Eagles, we call them. Fouls that one back to the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike. We'll be back tomorrow, 1:05. The Novato Knicks will once again be the opposition. Potters will hopefully be going into that game 2-0 on the season. Yesterday 13-4, today 12-4. I sense a pattern. Would tomorrow be 11-4, or will it be 14-4, or will it be 12-3? You got to tune in to find out.
Tune in to find out.
Yep. Swing and a miss. Down to the last strike, and again I find myself wistfully thinking about the guy that used to be here. He used to get the megaphone and just stride out in front of the crowd and exhort the crowd, and he challenged the crowd.
He really did.
He really did. That is a ball. Come on, ump, I got a barbecue.
I didn't get an invite to this barbecue, so
Well, no,
I
you
don't
didn't.
really care at this point.
You could have gotten one. I mean, it's a friend of yours is throwing it, but it's a very small select group.
That's kind of mean.
Yeah, it is. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Tapia. Rebolito over at first base, not being held on. And I think that's a good decision made by the higher-ups for the Potters. Swing and a miss, and that's your ball game. So the strikeout from Henderson, he strikes out 5 in 2 innings, an impressive relief effort. And our final score, Potters 12 and the Knicks 4. We're going to take a short break, be back for a short recap of this one. Talk about this one, set you up for tomorrow. Again, our final score, 12-4. Stay tuned for the Potters postgame.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it. We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Welcome into the Potters postgame. Mark the Phantom Low along with Stones McCoy and Stoins. Just wanted to recap it a little bit. We had a couple of great performances. You said yesterday about the Potters, you think they were going to be a hitting group.
Yeah.
And that starts at the top of the lineup for me. And today we had two guys that were 7 of 9. They scored 5 runs and drove in 5 runs. Jordy Lopez and Carson Moore. That's a great sign.
Absolutely. And all you have to do is continue to go down the list, and everybody's getting a hit. Like, everybody got involved today. There was lots of hits from lots of guys. I do like the fact that it starts at the top of the lineup because that sets – that kind of sets the standard for the rest of the group. But you're right. I think this group is going to be one of those contact teams. So I'm expecting quite a few hits from these guys. And if you can put quite a few hits up in a game, you're going to score a few runs. And with the pitching that I currently see, that's going to be a successful recipe.
And just like yesterday, a conglomeration of Potters pitchers. We had one yesterday. Landon Plant, I thought, was the most impressive pitcher. He got the win. I think today the most impressive was definitely Nico O'Rourke.
Oh, yeah.
And I think he'll grab the win. And the left-hander out of Pleasant Hill, California, came on, not much known about him, and came on and really dominated through his stint. So that was good to see. 3 hits for Johnson, a couple hits more for Diome. So, yeah, to your point, you want to spread it out, but I really like the fact that at the top of the lineup, Lopez with 4 hits, Moore with 3 hits. And we got to say, Carson Moore's our player of the game, and it's because he did something that you don't see very often. I think probably you see 2 home runs in a game more often than 2 triples, and that's what Carson did today.
Well, absolutely. The Raising Cane's player of the game, as you said, Carson Moore. And, triples, those are harder to come by.
Yeah.
And he laced these balls down the line. He got them in a good spot, and he's got some wheels.
Yep.
So I don't even know if that ball ever made it to the fence or not. I still think he's got a triple on that. So it's really nice to see the speed out there. But, 2 triples in a game, that's more difficult than 2 home runs.
That's fantastic. So that's it. Carson Moore is our player of the game. The Potters win this one 12-4. Just wanted to wrap it up and tell you that tomorrow at 1:05 we'll do it all again. We'll do it on the same place. Come out to the park. If you can't, check us out on YouTube. Stones Broadcast Network's Lincoln Potters Baseball. Subscribe it, like it, have fun with it.
Have fun with it. We just got a new subscriber like 1 minute ago. Brianna McNully. Thank you for subscribing to our channel.
Not only that, subscriber of the day.
Yeah, subscriber of the day.
Way to go, Brianna.
You just got the trophy.
Congratulations. Potters win at 12-4. We'll see you tomorrow at 1:05 for Mark the Phantom Low, Stones McCoy, and for Evan. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.